Hey guys, how's it going? Thanks for play shifting with us. Let's go around the table to introduce our play shifters today. We got three core members of the Lorecasters team, and then we got some friends that are joining us today. Chris, do you want to kick us off?
Hello, I'm Chris. I am taking a break this week from DMing Play Shift, and I'm playing. That should be fun. I'm playing Beakus, but everyone knows him as Beak. He's just a big, strong paladin. We'll get to know him.
Yeah, we'll do a little bit of connection stuff so we can all figure out kind of who these characters are. Let's keep going around. Shauna.
Hi there, everyone. I'm Shauna. Happy to be here. Thank you for inviting me. I am playing Marisha Manta Ray. She's a Circle of the Moon Druid and Triton. I do have little artwork for her. She kind of have, yeah.
Ooh,
Hell
cool.
yeah.
Credit to the artist, of course, Land on Pinterest. He's a mid-journey artist. And that's all.
Awesome, we love Marisha.
Hmm.
Steph.
I am Stephanie. I am here playing Cosette. She is a sea elf rogue, swashbuckler, of course. I don't know if there's any other kinds under the sea, but that's her. She is, of course, followed with her illustrious brother.
Sister.
Sister.
Yeah, we're twin sisters.
I don't know. Twins can be different genders.
I know, but like this time specifically, we're twin sisters.
It's even closer than in
Uh,
real life.
Hi, I'm Danny. I am playing Cosette's twin sister Ondine. Her name is Ondine Gemini. She is an arcane cleric, um, follower of the Sea Witch. Imagine like your classic Disney mermaid, but she's like more purples and yellows, got her hair up like a purple pony. She's got a shield on her back. She's like the pastel version of her sister Cosette.
Love that. Fantastic. And I'm Carter. I'll be the dungeon master tonight and guiding you all on a fun undersea adventure. When do we get to do a mermaid campaign? Like ever, right? So PlayShift affords us opportunities to do fun little short stories like this. Without further ado, welcome to the world of Telemere, a world drowned, consumed by the very sea itself. You all live, you find yourselves, the camera plunges through the deep, dark ocean all the way to its depths, to where the light barely touches. And we find the underwater kingdom of Theris. Theris is an ancient and proud underwater metropolis that has like reached a cultural height of technology and culture and music and architecture and all kinds of grandeur, where all kinds of different sea folk live together in harmony, more or less. You know, every society has its kinks. You see like merfolk and some like shark folk and mermaids. You see like all different kinds of humanoids that you would find in the sea. And you do even see a few kind of like two-legged, more human-like figures that have gills on the sides. Predominantly, this is like a merfolk city. But let's go around and we'll do a fun little connections and we'll figure out how this group of intrepid adventurers knows each other than the twins, of course. But who wants to start throwing around some connections questions?
Yeah, Carter sent us a really handy connections list. Um,
Start us off, Paladin.
uh, okay. Paladin, your primary weapon has a name. What is it? And what is that? What? And does that name have a story behind it? Uh, yeah, so he definitely has a big halberd that he carries. I think in the water he's like very good at like swirling it around like crazy. And you just imagine like a big crab claw. And so it's actually called crab claw, um, because I think he's like very buff, but he is not very like big. He's just like wider than he is big, and so everyone made fun of him for being like such a little guy carrying such a big crab claw. You know, like the male crabs that have one giant one and one little one.
That's really cool. I love that.
So he was kind of teased for it, and he's like, "I'll own it. It's fine."
Very cool.
Ooh, that's not a great connection. That's a get to know yourself. Let me do a party connection. Sorry.
Here, I got one for you.
Okay.
What friendly competition do we have?
Ooh, that's a great question. I don't know. Describe yourself. I guess I don't know a ton about
Uh,
Ondine.
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 Ondine. I don't know. She's cute and perfect and wonderful. She has purple hair and is played by me.
What more could you ask for?
What more could you want?
Maybe you don't like that she says her name like how you say vase versus vase.
What friendly competition do we have? I don't know. Like, do we try to race each other? Do we try to see who can make Marisha laugh first? Like, what's the vibe? How are we competing?
Ooh, that's good. Ooh, I like that. Yes, we definitely try to make both of the others laugh more than each other, because Beak started as he grew up his whole life becoming this like Kingsguard, and he basically reached the peak of his career, and he realized, yeah, Beak reached the peak, and he realized, I hate this, and maybe he wants to be a comedian instead.
Oh, brilliant.
So yeah, he's always trying to make them laugh before you do.
You gotta beak them to the punch.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Well, one question for Beak: Are you clawful good, or
Ooh,
what's your alignment?
absolutely.
I knew this was a mistake.
Yeah, sorry. You get an underwater adventure. You're gonna get a punderwater adventure. I'm sorry.
That's every
Yeah, he just lobstered that one right over the plate.
This lobster's on a roll, baby. Great. Who has another connections question to throw out there? I like what Chris did. I do like the one that kind of tells us more about your character. So if you've got one that comes out to you, definitely say that out loud as well.
Shauna, you're a druid?
Yes.
What animal do I tell you that you remind me of?
Do you tell me?
Mm-hmm. What animal are you most like? Besides a manta ray.
Besides a manta ray. Maybe like a tiger shark, because she's like sleek and fierce. But if you want to get silly, maybe a manatee, because you knew I grew up outside of the city in the seaweed farms. So I spent a lot of time around them. Like sometimes you just call me a sea cow and then I punch you. I don't know.
Yeah, manta ray, more like manatee.
Yeah. And I'm like, get better jokes.
I'm new at this.
You're new to being funny.
If you guys weren't adventurers, what livelihood would you have taken up?
I think we would have been in some kind of underwater circus.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Like
I
entertainment.
think entertainment. We probably would have tried to trick people that we, share one body, one mind.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Conjoined
like we try
twins,
to do...
like
yeah.
unconjoined.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we
I
an
think a
already
lot of-
established party, you think? For that, or yeah?
Yeah, we're level. We're high enough level.
Yeah,
mean,
you guys I think have been probably
Ondine-
hanging out for a while, and you've definitely
Okay.
conquered some things. You've maybe like taken on some like bad Sahagan generals or something. Yeah, I'm not sure, but yeah, I love the connections part because you guys can just throw stuff out there. Whatever you want to have done, you can have done.
Cool.
Ondine and Cosette were like born a party, so
Yeah, 2-for-1 deal.
2-for-1 deal. Ooh, could we have been one of us been a surprise? Which one of us is older?
We'll never know.
Ooh, our parents never told us.
It was probably you. You hit the sun first. That's why you're paler.
Ooh, okay.
Call evens or odds. Like the universe will know who's older, and I'm the universe. So call Danny.
Oh, I'm odds always.
Danny's odds. Okay, so I'm gonna call it. Okay,
The universe knows.
the universe knows.
It's you. You've got the older child energy. So I have one for you then, Ondine. What do I do that annoys you?
Exists.
Good sibling
You
answer.
would be nothing without me.
Same.
Yeah, I'd be fine.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
you wouldn't.
Yeah, I would.
No.
Yeah.
No. See,
I like
you
to
think you're
probably
better
be
than me?
better. No, I just like am.
None.
Ondine came out first, so they should have stopped there.
Thank you.
Mm.
Thank you. You're nothing but a
There's
carbon copy.
There's like a practice round, you know, where you're like, ooh, that was bad. Wait, let me do it for real. And then I came around.
Practice round is
No,
a
no, no.
very good.
You
like,
were born first
you grew up
because you
calling
got all the
Ondine.
ink in the printer, and then I'm residual.
Yeah, you're like the leavings. Like, ooh, it ran out. Oof.
Not
My
the
printer
leavings.
died.
The streaks.
Yeah, I think that's kind of it right there, just for us.
That was
Yeah.
an easy one.
Yeah.
These are good questions.
There's a lot of
Goonies.
these questions. We tried to organize them,
Yeah.
but there's a lot of fun ones.
Shauna,
Yes.
you had a dream about Ondine recently. What happened in the dream?
Oh no. Let's see what happened in the dream. I was wild shaped into a giant seahorse, and for whatever reason, you stole a saddle from Beak's. Is it Beck or Beak? Beak? From Beak's armory, and you put it on my back and tried to ride me around, and I kept trying to buck you off. And since that wouldn't work, I just popped out a wild shape and threw you. And it was just the weirdest dream. I don't know why it happened.
Huh. We should
Yeah.
we should think about what that could mean.
We should. Yeah.
Like
Or
deep
just
down
make it
inside.
happen.
Oh, I mean we can.
Oh. Commission a
I
saddle.
mean, did you just say permission to saddle?
Permission and to commission.
Permission to saddle, please.
Yeah. Beak, what's your opinion on the nobility or authority figures?
Ooh. I think you would have to get him really drunk for him to admit it. Because he, like, still considers that a super important part of his life. But if you get him, like, fully wasted, he'll just be like, yeah, no, they don't care about anybody except themselves. Those bastards. I see him in their glittering penis towers.
Penis
Not
towers are
the
canon in
glittering
Theris.
Penis towers.
I love
are
that.
canon.
I mean, it was... Wasn't there a hidden one on the Little Mermaid cover?
Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe.
They're everywhere in Disney movies.
Mm-hmm.
Pride Rock, that's just a penis. Yeah.
Yeah. When you think about it.
Happy Pride,
Happy
everyone.
Pride.
Mhm.
Artists will always just add a secret penis somewhere, even if they don't know they're doing it.
Mm-hmm.
I have one for Cosette.
Mm-hmm.
What mundane thing off the battlefield do you usually help me with? Or vice versa. What do I... Either you help me with or I help you with.
I feel like I'd probably help you like tie your shoes or something? You've made yourself sound very sort of squat.
We don't wear shoes.
We don't wear
I had a-
shoes.
You know what? You can
Oh,
wear
yeah.
shoes if you want to underwater, okay? Maybe he's
I never had to tie my fin laces. I had a squire.
Yeah, maybe like something like that. Like there, you know, you can't reach parts of the buckles or something. And I'm like,
Mm.
hold on, let me get that. I just have this idea that you're a big beefy guy, like when you put a sticker on their back and they can't get it, and you're like,
Total, yeah.
dang it.
I am not dexterous at all. I'm very inflexible.
Yeah, and I'm like, just sit still, let me get it. Um,
Thank you, Cosette.
I got you.
Ondine would totally make fun of me for this.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm the one that
she's
put it there.
worst. Yeah, I saw it. We're both laughing, but I like don't tell him. I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe she's that mean. Let me help you.
It's a little sticker that just says, "I need a hug."
Oh,
Oh. Consensually, in
Mhm.
parentheses.
yeah.
Sister,
Yes.
what do you feel you need to protect me from?
Ooh. I feel like maybe you are a bit too trusting sometimes.
Uh-huh.
And especially since, you know, you have this patron, and she's been pretty good to us so far, but I just worry that people are going to take advantage of you.
Okay.
Because, like, I kind of, you know, I'm a little bit dealing more in, like, the muck of the world, and I'm just kind of like, I think you don't see that quite as much, and I'm like, just want to protect you a little bit more.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ooh, am I the oldest?
Oh my god. We don't know. The universe does, but we don't.
We'll find out at the end.
There's just like a little whisper in
I've
your
got
ear,
one.
Ondine. There's just like a, she doesn't know what we have together, Ondine.
Maybe one day she will.
You never know. Change is a funny thing. And they're just like,
Change is a fun thing. Bye.
Who are you talking to?
Krill.
Oh. They're fun.
And then I just do one of these. As I try to catch some krill.
Krill always have some bullshit to say.
Mm-hmm.
They are the worst.
They can be very
gossips.
wise if you stop and listen.
Yeah, no, they're not a monolith. But they tend to gossip.
Yeah. Gossip is just information.
I actually wanted to have
It
one
is.
with Marisha. What weird hobby or strange fascination do we both share?
Ooh.
Do you like to collect things?
Yeah.
Okay. I think specifically I like to collect like shark purses, you know, shark egg sacs.
Mm-hmm.
They're just all so different. And then the ones that are like hollowed out and pretty intact, I like to make like ocarinas out of them.
Ooh.
You know? Yeah.
Yeah. I like shark purses.
Okay.
Like
Is there
one of
anything
them.
else?
It's a little too
Shark purse.
broken, but this one's really good.
Ooh, that's cool. You just make actual purses out of it?
Yes.
Keep my shells in here.
Mm-hmm. Good one.
cool.
Let's see.
Has everyone asked a question of everybody so far?
I still need to ask Ondine, and I have a good one.
Oh.
It's pretty
I haven't
juicy.
Ask away. Ooh.
What did you confess to me that makes me leap out into danger for you every time?
Sorry, that's not...
That makes you leap out into danger?
I always will sacrifice my own body after this confession.
I think that Cosette is easily taken advantage of. And I think I'm not always going to be there to like keep her safe. So I've asked you for help.
But that's protecting me. Not protecting
Yeah.
you.
It's also
Protecting
admitting
you is
like
protecting me.
admitting that she's not like fully like all powerful enough to always have your back.
Yeah.
That's good, since I also have a question for Cosette. You're the only one I haven't done yet. What's your greatest fear? Is it irrational? Is it holding you back? Or is it pushing you forward?
I mean, I think being a twin, it's irrational. It's like the idea, like if I were to lose my second half, I would cease to like be functioning.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we've probably got a very unhealthy like
Codependent.
Yeah. Oh, hardcore. It's actually
Our
middle
last name is Gemini. We share a middle
Ondine.
name.
Yeah. Ondine codependence Gemini. And then I came out and they're like, oh shit.
Oh no. I guess
Go,
I have two
let's
of
say
them.
what? Yeah. So it's probably that. Like that's probably the most like deepest one. The other one's probably like I don't like eels. They creep me out.
Yeah.
Oh, they're really cute though.
I don't
Sorry.
know. Things that don't have any feet. It's weird.
I specifically turn in
We don't have
eel
feet.
sometimes. Creep you out.
Ugh.
Also, I realized you both
Brush
are just
tail.
you two are totally cats where you're like, God, I hate you. Go away. Why'd you leave?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. We're catfish.
Whiskers.
You're clingy, but with like barbs.
Yeah.
To stick together better.
It's giving,
Yes.
it's
Sea
giving
urchin.
urchin.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
I'm Urchin.
Is that the background you took?
Yes.
Cool. So you just like laid around on the seafloor like a little spiky ball.
Yeah, that's actually how I made my way to the Sea Witch.
Yeah, there you go. Well, we can jump right in here. Yeah, you guys are seasoned adventurers. I think you guys have been following a long line of threads throughout your like young adventuring lives, and maybe something that you just like helped expose a major threat to Theris, and you're kind of like resting on your laurels when all of a sudden, like in the wreckage of like whatever it is, the last thing you guys had accomplished as a party, you came across this like ancient cylinder. And through some like research and through some just checking it out, it had like overgrown with a lot of like rocks. So you just thought it was just like this weird like pillar at first, and then you see that like once you crack it off, you saw that it was actually like a case of some sort. And then when you popped it open, there was this like something you'd never seen this before. It's like this like super flat surface that looked like there have been some like scratchings or like writings or carvings or whatever into this like very flat brown thing. And it looks like it would be like flimsy, and it looks like water would probably take it apart. But Ondine, you recognize that there was some sort of enchantment over this like flat brown surface, this like big stretched out long seaweed. You're not sure what it is, but there is like this writing that goes across it, and it's not falling apart underwater. And you discovered that this is like the first in like a long line of threads that you now follow to find the lost city of Atlantis. But there's a D in there, Atlantis. There is like fabled that there is a city. That there is a city that remains above the waves, but that, I mean, it's like it's a myth. You hear the story growing up as a kid, like, oh, there's the city of Atlantis, and it's there, and like you can walk on them, and there's like tiny little rocks, and you can walk on them, and there's like animals with 4 legs, and you're like, that's crazy, like that doesn't exist anymore. There are some like humanoid folk that live in the city of Theris, but they are like the descendants like a thousand years ago of like some of the original like human people that helped try to stop this like tragedy that happened in Theris, where basically a portal to the plane of water ripped open, and a bunch of water came rushing out, and it actually swallowed the planet. So Telemere is actually a full-on water world. So it's common knowledge that like everything is just like underwater, but you have found some sort of relic, and it looks like it must have been from over 1,000 years ago. But you think that going to some of the forbidden lands, like beyond the realm of Telemere, where that is rumored that like some of these archaeological things exist from the civilizations that used to once live above the waters. and you find yourselves going there now. It is a little taboo to go there, and you guys are adventurers and I think maybe a little bit stubborn. So I just wanted to ask who's driving? Who's driving the water chariot as you fully zip away from the authorities, who have been like your handlers as like young adventurers, and now that you've like fully bucked them and scorned their authority, you hijack one of the kind of like underwater speeders that you have, and you are rocketing down towards the Forbidden Lands.
A couple things. Yeah. I'm proficient in water vehicles.
Okay.
Jet skis.
And 2, could I have already done Fine Greater Steed?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, so could we be pulled by an orca?
Oh, absolutely.
My orca?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm just on the reins, like, go, Willie, go!
Yeah. You're in this like this craft that has, and like it is like rock, and like it's made out of like a metal that is like that can be smithed underwater and stuff in the volcanic vents that come up. But it's like this sleek metal kind of underwater vehicle, and it has like the body of a manta ray, and then like where the kind of like the pincers or whatever that the manta ray have in their teeth, those are like your guns, but they're just sparking, and you've taken a couple hits, so you're just all gas on this thing right now. And then you summon this orca with these reins that go across and attach to it, and you are propelled even further than some of the craft behind you are able to keep up. So you're driving, and you see that there's like some like blaster fire kind of going this way. There's like these like concussive blasts of just like thunderous energy that have like no problem propelling through the water. And your ship takes another hit, and there's like warning signs flashing across. You know you are headed to one of like the largest and most powerful currents that that would just like propel you further down the ocean. And you are making your way there now, and you think you're getting close, but your ship's taken some fire, and you're still being pursued by some of these vehicles from Theris. But what is everybody else doing in this ship here? It is like not a large vehicle, but it's got like there's enough like for like 6 seats. Is anybody gonna try to help evade the law enforcement that now chases you towards the current?
Absolutely. I have the spell Control Water.
Okay.
With Control Water, I can redirect flow. Or cause a whirlpool. Oh, are you going to control water with me?
Yeah, I could do that.
Ooh, okay. Let's control water together.
Yes.
I was going to redirect flow to, like, maybe move...
Push the missiles.
Either push the missiles, or, like, maybe one of us could do, like, missiles, and the other one could, like, move the current that they're riding to make them slow down and like move away from us.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll be in like the gunner chair trying to just push, like deflecting things from hitting us.
Yeah, there are 3 still currently pursuing you, so they're like right on your tail. But this orc is like keeping you in front of them. It's the only reason you're still alive right now. But the other 3 behind you are in hot pursuit. So you're deflecting some missile. Give me like a spellcasting check. So you're doing you're both casting Control Water?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm doing redirect flow.
Okay, very cool. So you see like some of these missiles start to come, but both of you go ahead and give me like a spellcasting check. As you're like intercepting these missiles like as they're coming.
Modifier plus proficiency or just modifier?
Just modifier.
19 total for me.
Okay. Marisha.
16.
16, yeah, with a DC 15 there. You see, like, there are 2 of these vehicles have, like, slowed down a little bit to steady their aim and fire at you, and you that makes their trajectory, like, very predictable. So you're able to, and where there was going to be, like 2 massive holes in the side of your hull, one of you splits it off this way, one of you splits it off that way, and there's, like, this whoosh, from right behind the ship, and you continue forward. 3 are still in hot pursuit. So you are effectively.
What in the depths was that?
I mean, it is concentration for 10 minutes. So I'm just gonna keep, like, moving, just confusing their own. What is pulling their little boat ships?
So yeah, these ships are
Is
normally
it animals? Is it?
yeah, these ships are normally like they're like it's pretty like a high level of technology. There are these like crystals that Theris mines that came through the planar tear from the plane of water like 1,000 years ago, and you use these to help you like power your society. So they each have like a crystal hub in the back, protected in their ship that gives it like propulsion energy that carries it forward underwater. But like the propulsion energy that you have combined with like the natural speed of the orca, you are like rocketing just ahead of them.
How far behind is like the first closest person?
The first one so would be about like 30 feet right behind you, and the other two would be like 60 feet as they like kind of like held back to steady their aim and fire at you. They both like the blasters coming out of these like manta ray kind of like mandibles that do.
Can I just turn and look at the closest one and just make like seal puppy dog eyes at him and use panache to be like, don't hit us.
Okay.
And he needs to do an insight check against my persuasion.
Okay. Okay, you know what? Let's do something fun. I'm gonna roll a d4 to see what their bonus is on insight first. That's okay. Okay. Not bad. What is my DC?
15.
So they got a 19. I got a 1 on the d4, but I got an 18 on the d20. So they're like, but how do you? And like you see them like start to veer, and then like the guy off to the side like grabs the wheel and just like, hey, get your head in the game. And they both like lock back on. So it veers off course for a second, but it locks back on.
They lock back on, and I flip them the fins.
Yeah. They're just like, and like this one starts to like get a little bit closer to you now. It's like a good 40 feet away. Or sorry, 20 feet away. What is anybody else doing? Does our captain want to give us like a vehicle like handling check, like a dexterity check with proficiency to maneuver a little bit, or is Beakus just fully moving forward?
Yeah, I don't know that he has a ton of strategy.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm just saying, give it all you got, Willie. So yeah, maybe I'll just like try to encourage him.
Yeah, you know what?
Just be sweet to Willie.
Give me like a good old charisma, probably like a persuasion check here.
Okay.
Do you have any?
That's a 24.
Okay. I was gonna. Do you have any like?
Yeah. So this is my. I don't know that I did until I learned Fine Greater Steed.
Mm-hmm.
I think I was like I saw, like I don't know. I was in a castle the whole time. I never really saw animals, and I never really like bonded with any.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just like for utility purposes, I made this orca because I needed to ride it around like as part of my job. And then as soon as I like summoned this creature, and we'll say like I didn't like summon it in the like the magic sense. I just like used magic to pull an actual orca from the sea.
Yeah. Do you think this is like
I immediately just like.
Oh, sorry. Do you think this is your mount, like from your guard days? So like you helped, like you and Willie both broke out together. So free Willie and free Beak.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I could tell like he got nervous around the other orcas because he always got bullied by the other orcas. And so when I chose to leave, I think I was too scared to for myself, and so I really left for Willie.
Mm-hmm.
And I secretly wanted to myself, and yeah, so we bailed, and this is my orca friend.
I love that.
And I'm like, we've had such harder times, Willie. This is nothing compared to that.
Yeah, on a 24, you see like Willie like fully just kind of like looks to the side back at you, and you just see like an orca just and it rockets down. You see it just like nosedives, and you see that there's like this like crevice in the seafloor below you. You're like pretty close to the seafloor here, but he drops down a good like 30 feet, and there's like this open crevice, and you see he like pulls up at the last second. The one that is like 20 feet behind you, it is like following right on your tail, so it dives with you, but it doesn't see the crevice that's coming up. There's like this big rock that kind of comes out, and Willie dodges at the last second, and the bottom of your ship kind of scrapes against it, but the guy behind you didn't see it, and he goes. There's like this massive underwater explosion, some of that sonorous, thunderous energy, and then you see like the crystal, like the bluish glowing crystal that's inside, kind of detonate, and there's like this thunder, like there's this thunderous boom, kind of like you would say Attack of the Clones, Jango Fett's like. Dong. So as that crystal explodes, there's
Just
like that
the coolest.
And then
Love that.
Willie fully navigates around and pulls you back up into the. So there are 2 of these things left, and they are 60 feet behind you. What are you guys doing?
I'm going to point at one of them.
Mm-hmm.
These magical crystals. They're magical, yeah?
Yes.
I'm going to dispel one of their magics.
Okay. Very cool.
I'm going to look at it, and I was like, go away. I'm busy. Stop chasing me, Leonard. Oh my god, why are you so obsessed with me?
Okay.
Go home.
Is that Leonard?
That's Leonard. What a creep.
Again?
Again! As I dispel magic on Leonard's crystal.
Okay. These are very powerful magical items that are like that have like magical protections around them. I'm gonna set a DC 18 here.
Cool. Be good, be good, be good.
I love a dispel magic, Jeremy. What are you talking about? Give it to me all day long. I love it.
16.
16. Yeah, there's like a as it kind of like phases in and out, and you see like their ship just kind of like stalls and lists for a second, so it falls a few feet behind. But then you see like the backup power kicks in. It goes and it just continues forward. You see,
I'm gonna
your,
look
like,
over. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. You just see like as you're like rocketing across this sea floor, Beak, you see straight ahead that there is just like a drop off, and you're not gonna like fall, but there is just like a drop off that goes down, and you can't quite see it yet, but there's just like a cliff's edge that you're approaching. But you're underwater.
There's
so.
2 more vehicles left.
There are 2 more vehicles
Yeah.
left, yeah,
Mhm.
right behind you, 60 and 70 feet away.
Can I? I would like to keep going with the control water and try to create a whirlpool and get both of them in it.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, they are. I'll say they're within like 20 feet of each other.
Yeah, it says a strength save. So.
Okay.
But
Ooh, strength. Okay.
that's if you actually wanted to take damage.
Sure. Okay. I'll give them. Well, 1 fails, 1 succeeds. So what is your what is your DC though? I got really high on
DC
one.
17.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I got a
17?
20, dirty 20 on one, and I got like an 8 on another one.
Cool. Well, that's good for one.
So you see like one is able to like move out of the way, and one that kind of like fell behind and is like just coming back to power. It's like not as quick to maneuver yet, and you see it gets. And does your whirlpool send it down or up?
I would assume down, right?
Cool.
That's how whirlpools work.
Yeah, so this thing, as its maneuverability isn't fully back online yet, the whirlpool, and it makes it crash.
Fully
down
intending
into the
to just mess with the controls.
Yeah, and you do see like there are like ejections right before like these like craft know that they are going to imminently explode. There is like an ejection where like anybody in the craft, like the 2 pilots, are ejecting right before these things explode.
Cool.
Cool. So those other guys didn't die.
They're not straight up dead. Like they are from
No,
Theris.
we're not
and
murderers.
Yeah, no, yeah. I should clarify that there is like there's like a pressurization of like like the escape pods kind of going off, and they are like ejected outwards.
I was like, we should stop and be like, wait.
Yeah, I was like,
Wait, what was the guy's name?
Yeah, I was like, I'm making things
Die.
explode. I should
Leonard.
clarify.
Leonard. We're gonna see Leonard again.
I don't want to.
Our nemesis.
You see, you approach as you fly over this kind of cliff's edge. You look down, and it's like just darkness. This is like where like the light just does not reach, and you cannot see below you, which is not a very common sight from where you're from. As Theris is like towards the bottom of the seafloor, but like where light still touches, so everything is still illuminated from where you guys kind of grew up. Like the darker reaches of sea, even like your vision does not fully. Is adapted for those the lack of light down there, and there are a lot of dangers down in those deep dark areas. But you rocket over that, and you kind of are suspended over darkness right now as you continue forward, with one still in hot pursuit.
As we're going, I have an idea.
Okay.
I looked over to my sister, and I'm like, "Don't be mad, okay?"
I'm already mad because you asked that.
Okay. And then what I'm going to do is redirect flow as the other one is cresting over the crevice.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to redirect flow to push it down into the crevice.
Ooh, right. As it kind of crefts, as it goes over this cliff with you. Love that.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. Give me a spellcasting check.
I'm just like,
I'll do a drive. I'll do like a vehicles check, and then you give me a spellcasting check.
be good, be good. 23.
23 absolutely beats his 10. But right before that, as they're kind of like locked on behind you, they're gonna get a couple of shots off. We'll say a 17 hits this craft, and then a dirty 20 also hits this craft. So as it fires off 2 shots, and your redirect flow makes it slam into the cave floor, where it doesn't like explode, but it just kind of like skids to the edge, and like right before it's about to drop off into the darkness, it just kind of like teeters on the edge there. And the pilots, you just see them like, as like their
bye,
ship is
Leonard.
like functionally dead. And you just like from behind the glass.
I can't, Leonard, I can't
and
hear
it kind
you.
of like teeters a little bit, and you don't know if it's gonna fall or not because you just.
Ondine, push it down. Push it down.
Okay. Whoa.
And you as it crashes,
it down.
there's like some debris that goes off. They get off those 2 shots, and you see both of your engines on either side are hit. And you see the current above you, where you were trying to get, in this deep dark pit beneath you, as your ship just begins to list down under. You feel yourselves enveloped by darkness as you're still just going through the water, but you just sink at such a rapid pace, and you're not getting the bends here or anything, as you're more pressure adapted, but you just feel yourself enveloped by darkness, and the only lights that are in on the ship are just like on the central consoles and like the interior itself, but there are no exterior lights on the ship, and you just continue to cascade down. Chris, you're at the helm to avoid catastrophic failure or catastrophic crashing. I'm going to need a drive check here. And if anybody is trying to help with this, they can, as like you're all kind of like towards like the front of the ship right now, almost like pressed up against the glass as it just kind of continues to go down.
Does that need to be dexterity, or could it be strength?
I'll say it could be strength, as like this specifically the situation where you're like, trying to pull it up. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Can we help you with?
Pull up!
Can we help you with redirecting the flow, like pushing us upward a bit? Yeah.
Yeah. The thing is, yeah. So
Combined redirect flow.
yeah, I'll also ask you guys to give me a check for that, because you don't know whether or not like you're upside down or not. Like you don't know, like because as the ship kind of like lists a little bit, you don't know like what your orientation is right now.
Is that?
Yeah, so I think instead of like I drop the reins and I just grab onto Willie himself because I'm so worried about losing him, and so I'm just using full like core strength. I'm just doing the biggest crunch of my life.
Yeah. Yeah, and Willie's pulling up.
That's an 8.
That's
an 18.
18 sounds really good. You two, if you wanna give me those spellcasting checks for redirect flow here.
Okay.
Total of 8.
Total of 12.
Total of 12. You are able to like you kind of like you don't know which way to go, so you just kind of start like stopping a spin that you're in. So you do kind of level out. You just don't know if you're upside down or not. But with an 18, you see Willie like it careens towards the floor, and you see like some of the tethers have actually started to like kind of break off, and he's almost unable to carry it the way he has been. But you and the ship
almost free.
both kind of pull up at the last second, and you're the bottom. Actually, I should say the top because you've turned upside down. Now that you know, there is like a rip through the floor or through the ceiling as like this. You don't know what it is, like this spire, this pillar, just like cuts through the top of the hull of your ship, and you careen down, and there's like silt and sand that come up, in a cloud all around you, and just like this absolute gash in the ceiling of your ship. But you all come to rest and take no damage here. But your ship no longer functional.
Is Willie okay?
Is Willie okay?
Yeah, you see like he like the kind of pillar, whatever it was, came through, it like snapped the last tether that was holding him to the ship, and he was able to get away as like the ship crashed.
Whew.
So he's around.
Oh yeah, that was me. Like that was me destroying the reins and just trying to grab onto him.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, it's not an actual. I'm not using Orca stats. I'm just using Griffin stats from Find Greater Steed.
Yeah, that's easy.
Skinned as an orca, as a little orca.
A small baby.
Yep.
Still strong though.
A little Willy.
A little Willy.
Everybody loves Little Willie.
It's just a little Willy.
Everybody loves a little Willy.
It's so cute.
He's so cute.
Is
this little
everyone
Willy.
okay?
Oh God, yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reach out and try to grab Cosette to see where she is.
I'd slap your hand away.
My hand is just like this on your face.
God, I'm fine. Stop.
I'm gonna poke your eye.
Oh God, that was my nose.
Oh God, good, you're good. You're there.
Yeah, where would I be?
I don't know. There, and I just point outside of the ship somewhere.
I'm outside of the ship, like.
Oh God, Marisha.
A
Marisha!
mouthful of silt comes out. I'm just like.
The
That was
only-
horrible.
The only lights that are on right now are like the interior cabin lights, and they start to like kind of like flicker, and there are some like arcane sparks, and they start to like dim, and all the light from around you that you're able to see vanishes. You might have some like bioluminescent qualities to yourselves, so there might be like a little bit of like bioluminescence going on here, but effectively like there is no light here, and you cannot see beyond like a couple of feet in front of you.
So we had kind of decided that like Ondine was more like surface level stuff, and I like kind of like to go in the depths. Could I have had like a pouch of just like some bioluminescence so I can like paint it on like my hands or a rock or something, just so we can like see each other a little bit better?
Yeah, you can absolutely like kind of like chalk up your hands with like that kind of like bioluminescent dust, and as it sits, and you're able to like have like a little bit of like a headlight out in front of you with your palms. You can like probably put it on Ondine or something too. But yeah, so like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do like
Body
I'm gonna do like a Simba on some people, some like little football markings on Beak. I'm gonna draw an
I have
L
you
on
do
Ondine's
Beak- eyeshadow.
forehead.
Beak would say no because I do have blind fighting, so I would like dip into the shadows and be like, oh yes, this is where I'm comfortable.
Oh, so you want me to paint like false eyes on your back?
Oh yes, that's cool as hell. Absolutely.
I'll draw some eyes on his back.
It'll be so intimidating. It'll be so funny.
I put little
Everyone's
angry-
gonna love my new act.
angry eyebrows on them.
You flex your traps. You flex your traps, and it just like looks like a face.
so we can see each other a little bit better.
Yeah.
Sure.
I put a little bit like in my bangs.
Mm-hmm.
So like
I
floating little
drew
tendrils.
an L on your
Ooh,
forehead.
bioluminescent highlights.
I'm gonna tell you I drew a heart.
Thank you.
'Cause I love you.
And then after you draw the L, I'm just gonna give you a hug. And I was like, "You always look out for me. Thank you so much."
I'm like a really good sister.
You're like the best sister. I guess second best because I'm also a very good sister.
I still think you're second best, but yeah. I think
That's
Marisha's
okay.
probably first.
While I was hugging her, I was gonna put like a what can I put on your back? I think I just put like a little sticker that says "I'm stupid."
Stickers don't work underwater.
Yeah, well, it's magic.
It's like a friction sticker. It's like a good car decal that doesn't
Yeah.
leave any residue behind.
Yeah. So while you're hugging me after the L, I'm putting just like a "I'm dumb" sticker on your back.
You just carry those around.
Oh yeah, I had a whole bunch made for this exact reason.
Mm-hmm.
I never know when I'm gonna hug her. Seize the moment.
Just always have them in your hands, ready to go.
They're always ready. Girl, sleight of hand, baby. They live in like a little pocket that I have in my bracers. I just like while I'm hugging you, just like slip it out, boom, put it right back in.
Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, except instead of like it's stickers.
Mm-hmm. That's adorable. I
I
love
must
that.
swim away and get a lay of the land, feeling very accomplished. Like, nerd.
But
I'm gonna go check out our surroundings.
The life in this craft just kind of like hums to nothing. Thankfully, there's no explosions, there's no like sparks or anything that's happening, and you think the crystal battery that is here like probably remains intact. So no big cacophonous explosion for now. But you do see it's actually hard to see. You can't like kind of see outside. It's like flipped upside down, and there's like the glass at the front is broken, but like in the silt itself. So how are you guys getting out of this craft?
I'm gonna swim, probably.
Okay. Yeah, there are like a couple of doors, but like usually like the big ejection things are on the top and it's upside down right now, but there are a couple of doors on either side. You're fully like inside of an underwater craft right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
And there's like a clear kind of glass structure to it, and it's fully upside down, and has like like kind of like the Gungan craft that they take in Phantom Menace, like the boop, 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 boop. It's a little like that, but a little wider and more manta ray like, with like two of those spinning engines at the back.
There's a couple eject pods that come out of the top that are now facing down.
Yeah.
I just put my hand over the eject buttons and I say, "Should we just launch up?"
Ooh, try and flip us over.
Yeah.
Ooh, that could be
Well,
fun.
Yeah,
Grab a hold of something.
I put my seatbelt on after I put Cosette's on.
Yeah, you said like around the side, not where the two ejected seats are. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess like
Yeah,
seats aren't really a thing here. Everyone just kind of like floats, but like this does like propel the pilots out of the craft.
Yeah, I just hold on to something tight and I get ready to eject to try to flip us over.
Mm-hmm. Do you do one or both?
Both, absolutely.
Okay.
Alpha.
So there is as you guys are like kind of in the ground like this upside down, there's like this and it fully flips over. And like the roof is now at the top, but you look up through and you just cannot see anything. The other thing is it starts to like and it slides and you feel yourself kind of like starting to go back a little bit.
Ooh, I don't like the yaw. Everyone, go out of the eject holes.
Yeah.
Swim through.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah,
swim
I'm
through.
gonna
It's
unbuckle
like there's like that panic like where your seatbelt doesn't unstick, Ondine. It's kind of like stuck a little bit, but you're able to kind of like wrench it out, and you fly or not fly but swim out of this craft, and you see like below you it's just continues to slide, and there's like this crevice that just goes even deeper into the darkness that this thing now falls down.
God.
And then you hear
that's
like a disturbance through the water, and maybe like another one, like two massive creatures moving through the darkness, and you hear them going down towards that craft. And then you just hear like
Are they still shooting missiles at us?
you just hear like scraping. You just hear like two massive creatures scraping at this massive ship as it falls down into the crevice, like alerted by the sound and the movement.
I'm gonna take that as a sign we need to move.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
Slowly start swimming away.
Yeah, you guys start backing up from that area. You know what? Let's
Yeah.
go ahead. Let's go do two things. Let's do a perception check around you as you kind of like start to look around. I will ask for this with disadvantage unless you have like a dark vision out to like 60 feet or something like that.
I do.
What if I've just got a really big peepee?
Yeah, my PP is 20.
Yeah, my peepee's pretty big too.
Yeah, so you can. I'll let
26?
you know what you can hear
Yeah.
with that, but this is like a more of like getting.
Who has a 26 PP?
Danny?
Me?
Oh my
Jesus.
lord!
I thought 23 was good.
Yeah, I thought my 20 was good.
I'm just surrounded by massive peepees, and I just got a little willy.
But he's free. But he's free.
It's free.
Billowing.
I have dark vision out to 60 feet.
Okay, so yeah.
So do I.
So yeah, like sound wise, you're getting like massive things moving through the water and then going at the biggest sound that just happened, which is like this ship sliding down and then going as it falls deep into this crevice. And you hear like more of these like, and you feel the like disturbances through the water of like more of these shapes going down to attack the loud object. But with visually out to 60 feet, you kind of like turn around and you're met with this like massive long stone. Like you're not sure what this is. There's like planks and they go across and it's like it's got this like long body and then this like it's like hard. You've never seen anything like this, but it looks like run down and broken and cracked. Above table, you're seeing at least one sunken ship here with like 1,000 years of like weathered kind of destruction in this thing.
Yeah, because we're probably not familiar with like lumber, right?
Yeah, like wood is not something that you would really actually give me. Anybody can give me a history check.
I
Okay.
refuse.
Yeah, I refuse.
6.
I mean, I'll try it.
Are any of us smart?
I got a 16.
16. Yeah.
For history.
Hey,
Yeah, I mean, this is just so old that it must have like come from like the days when people like you've heard tale that there were like things that floated above the water that like cast these like massive shadows down. But that was like just a relic of times long past, and you think that this might be one of those, as it looks large and kind of flat on the bottom. Like something that would float at the surface would need to be. So you kind of like put that together. And then you start to like, kind of like look around and you see several of them. You see the one that's kind of like standing up out of a rock, out of like one of these hills. And then there is like a massive mast that comes up through the top, which is now like snapped in half after your craft was nearly vivisected by it. But you see just a graveyard of these ships.
Do they have any like exterior damage? Because we heard some pretty big creatures moving about.
Yes, there's a ton of exterior damage in these things. There are like holes. You see like fish kind of swimming in and out of them. You're seeing like crabs kind of moving in and out where there's like floor. You're seeing a lot of like deeper sea fish that have like massive eyes that are just like milky white. You're seeing some kind of like angler like beings and stuff. But yeah, like absolutely, like must be at least 1,000 years old.
I mean, we gotta check it out, right?
Is it like if
Oh,
we touch
yeah.
it, is it just going to deteriorate because it's so old?
I mean, only
Like,
one
what
way
if
to
it just
find out.
collapses on us? Okay. Swim on over.
Carter, I do have a question. Ken says there's no music playing.
Oh yeah, well I can get that started. I did have it at a low volume. It might have just been muted. Let me know if y'all can hear that. I just had it really low because it was hard to think with it on.
Mm-hmm.
There's a little bit of that now. Cool. A little bit of underwater synth.
Ooh.
But okay.
Ooh, underwater synth.
Yeah, faced with this like massive field of like these sunken relics, what are you all doing? Oh, and I should ask for a stealth check because a lot of these big creatures respond to light, which you've painted all over yourselves now.
It's paint.
Would
It's-
pass without a trace help at all?
Yeah, pass without a trace.
'Cause
would
I
absolutely
can-
help.
Okay, good. I can cast it
I
at
would
will.
love a little pass without trace.
Let's do it.
Ooh.
I'm so bad.
I have
What's past
unlimited.
that trace?
Pass out trace. I got 44.
Ooh,
44?
I got a nat 20 plus 14. So
You just become water.
Holy moly.
disappear.
37.
37.
24, which is incredible for me.
Yeah, that's
Mine
awesome.
is the worst. 21.
21. Okay, that's pretty good. Good all the way around. You with your dark vision, with your massive like passive perceptions around, you can kind of tell when these things are coming, and you're able to like duck in and out of some of these wreckages or like behind rocks. There's like some like deep kind of like coral here as well. And you're able to kind of like use the environment around you to evade some of these creatures. You see, you get really close to one, Shauna, Marisha. You see there is like this massive like shark-looking thing, and its teeth are just jagged like every which kind of way, and they just kind of like come out of its lips and all the way around its giant maw like this. And it's got these like massive like milky white eyes, and like they just kind of like go right past you, and you're not moving, and this thing just goes right by, having not
Ew.
detected the light or movement. And you kind of like, you see some of them start to get close, like some of the smaller fish are like coming like directly up to like where you have some of the bioluminescent like highlights and whatnot.
Like,
Not
hello,
my
friends.
eyes.
There's some like more bottom feeder ones that kind of just like come up to the bioluminescence, and they start like pecking at it, like little fishy kisses and
Like,
bites.
Gently swat at them like flies. Like, no. This isn't for you.
Because a friend of the sea,
What are
I
you,
can
what are you
communicate
doing?
simple ideas to any beast with a swim speed. So I'm just like, not the eyes. That's all. Just not the eyes.
And they just like ring
They're
around.
hungry.
For my hair.
Oh yeah, they'll get in your hair like an enemy. You know, they'll just kind of, it's purple. It looks like an enemy. They're just kind of like,
And I put some in my hair.
yeah.
Let them eat. They need food.
But you are all moving around, able to evade like the larger kind of predators that are here, and you kind of like continue to coast away. What do you guys trying to do? Are you going to try to get back to the current that is going to take you to where you need to go, or are you going to kind of investigate some of these wreckages?
I mean, we're down here
We're-
already.
we're
We might
here,
as well look at
yeah.
the wreckage.
We gotta check it out, right?
I think we could find something really funny for my new act.
Ooh,
Yeah,
like what?
how's that going?
I don't know, but I plan to write my first joke soon.
Oh.
So far, I've more done sort of witty, observational
Repartee.
humor.
Yeah, you have like a
But,
concept
like-
of a plan.
Yeah, I really want to subvert expectations, you know?
Well, we just gotta
Yeah.
find an idea that lands for you, you know?
I
What's
never
that?
understood that phrase.
I read it once. Yeah, I guess
Ah.
we're not ready for that.
Maybe someday we'll see it.
Haha! That was funny. That was good.
Oh shit, that was a
What do
really
you
good-
mean? What do you mean?
Yeah.
Maybe one day we'll see it.
Yeah. Okay.
It's coming along great.
Yeah.
What is?
Everything. You.
Mhm.
All right, let's go.
Coming along swimmingly. You guys,
Just
yeah.
keep
So
spamming.
go ahead and give me a group investigation check as you guys look around one of these ships.
Can I perceive?
Yeah, 0 of Beak's
Can I
puns
look
are
for the big
intended.
things? So that way I'm like, ooh, that might be a thing. So I can send my sister to go look after me if she has better investigation.
Sure.
a
Yeah,
9, I
I'll
don't
let you
think
do.
is better.
Yeah, you'll get different information for what kind of check you make, but yeah, you can make a perception or investigation check here.
Yeah, I'm not only am I good looking, I'm also good at looking.
Can I perceive after I've failed at investigating?
Not after you failed, but yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, didn't fail.
I mean, just like
good.
let me know what your roll is.
It's 9.
9. You said perception for that, or for investigation?
No, that was investigation.
Okay.
Do you have that rogue thing? When do you get the
Reliable talent.
what's it called? Relentless talent?
I think at 11.
I mean, what
You
is
can't
it?
roll below a 10.
If you're proficient in it, I think. If you've like taken
I am
expertise
not
or proficient.
proficient in it. That's
Gotcha.
the thing. Yeah.
That's embarrassing for you.
Okay, look. I'm really good at a lot of other stuff.
Yeah. I got a 32 perception.
32 perception. Okay. Fantastic. Yeah, on an 8, I don't know if you're like really getting anything here. There are a lot of like thingamabobs stuff that are around here, and you're just kind of like not sure what anything does.
I mean, it was a 9.
on a 9.
okay.
Sorry. Oh, but on a 9, you understand the meaning of life, the universe, and everything. But yeah, it's like nothing's really coming to you. It's like it's a lot of just like foreign objects around. But on a 32, you see in the side of like one of these ships, because you're not like taking like in like tiny details, you're like taking in the big picture. And a lot of these ships are just kind of like broken or like shattered in places. Like some of them are just kind of like broken in half and like come to rest at different places. But you do see one ship that has like a mark in its hull that is like that looks really clean, and there look like these like 3 like claw marks raked through this hull like cleanly. And you kind of like see the wood on the outside, and like they're like they would have looked cleanly cut like 1,000 years ago, but they've like more like eroded. But it does not look like shattered and in pieces like some of the other things here. You see like a massive claw took this ship down.
Huh.
You're like just automatically thinking animal, beast, monster, something.
Can I go up to the actual claw?
To the claw mark.
Claw marks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You swim up, and I'm like, look at these giant windows they installed.
They're so big.
They have really nice
Smart.
architecture.
Shut up.
I'm just looking at my halberd crab claw, and I'm saying, did I do this?
Mm-hmm.
Is this me?
I'm going to look at the claws. What do they look like? What are they giving?
Yeah, so like on a 32, you're seeing like this must have happened a long time ago because it like the breaks aren't new or anything. It looks like where they came through, like where they like literally just like cut through wood. You see like the signs of just like 1,000 years of erosion have kind of like taken into this. So like you know that this didn't happen recently.
Uh-huh.
But what are they giving? Like you're seeing 3 of them. There are 3 total claw marks. They are, I mean, probably each one is about 1.5 to 2 feet wide. And this is like a massive.
The claw itself?
The claw itself, like they're at least like
Like-
1.5 to 2 feet wide, as it runs down all the way across the hull.
That's big.
Yeah, so there's like a claw here, and a claw here going all the way down.
I call everyone over and I'm like, look at how big these are. They're huge. They're massive.
Yeah, it's like landscape windows.
No, not the windows. And I'm gonna grab
Oh.
Cosette's head. I'm gonna move it literally 2 inches to the right, so she can see the claw marks.
Just a perspective shift.
Yeah,
I'm like,
you were so close. You were so close.
I think it was too close to it, and I couldn't see the other ones.
Oh, I know. It's and I point to her reflection in the window.
Mhm.
Was it that?
What was that? Don't tell the
Could
other
I attempt a nature check to see like if I would know what sort of creature could do something like this?
Yeah, you can give me a nature check.
Okay. Oh my god, that was a natural 20. So
Okay.
27.
Hey.
On a natural
Woo!
20. So you guys are like 13th level adventurers. You guys have like fought big ocean beasts before. This is like bigger than anything you've like encountered. Like you kind of like you kind of like walk up to like one of the marks and you can like just kind of shimmy through it like fully one of the claw marks you can walk into the boat through. But as far like it is massive. I don't know if you know like what particular creature. Like there are things spoken of in myth like leviathans and like these like behemoth monsters that once dwelt within the sea. But it is said that Telemere is a quite peaceful realm, and heroes long ago rid the oceans of like the larger, more like primordial threats. So. Yeah, like history-wise, you're not sure what to connect it with. Anything that you've ever seen before or heard about in your life. You're like, wow, this long ago, it must be some sort of like gargantuan beast.
Yeah, this thing's probably
Carter.
long dead.
Am I cutting out again?
No.
The
we
stream
wanna-
is cutting out.
buffering.
Okay,
People in the chat are having a hard time.
it keeps cutting out, which is okay. I'm sorry about that, guys. See what it looks like for a second. Maybe I'll give it a second to catch up.
Shut up.
I think it keeps happening. So
It does.
Gotcha.
looking at my
Darn it.
Maybe I'll cut the music. Maybe like one less thing that is streaming might make it go a little bit better. I'll cut that off for now. Hopefully that picks back up. Sorry.
Yeah, because I don't think it happened before. It wasn't happening before, right? Does anyone?
Yeah, I think
I'll
it might have
ask.
been-
I don't think it was happening before the music.
Yeah, because the music might have done it after a while.
He's taking all your bandwidth.
Yeah. But I don't have anything else running, so that should be all we have going on here. But with that, we'll say, as you guys are kind of looking around, you had a nature check, Shauna. It must be some sort of massive, ancient beast that did this. But with Theris' perception, you know that this was quite a while ago.
Yeah, so it's probably long dead by now. Don't worry about it.
I mean, this coupled with the fact that we heard a bunch of like really big things moving around, I'm not worried about this, but just the general anxiety level.
Ooh, what if it had offspring? Oh god.
Those were big babies.
Yeah.
You guys are kind of like looking around at the wreckage. You don't know what kind of ship this is. You're seeing like the remnants of some weapons. You're seeing some like metal that has like corroded away, some like swords that have like barnacles grown over them. And you're like, this obviously must be some sort of weapon. You guys like carry spears and whatnot. You don't have like a lot of ranged weaponry outside of like, the crystal powered cannons and things like that. But you're seeing a lot of weapons. There was like another weird object in the room. But for the players above the table, it is a chair. Just like a normal, simple 4-legged chair. But you kind of like have no concept of what a chair is. So it just looks like this weird overturned object, and you don't know what orientation it's supposed to be in.
Probably like a stand for something, though.
Ooh,
I think it's for defeating 4 enemies at once.
Or maybe
Ramming,
it had,
stabbing.
Yeah, maybe like you reclined on it.
I'm
What?
gonna like drape myself over it.
Mm-hmm. It
like
is
if
fully
the chair is
like
like this.
you would probably sit on it like this way, but it is just like the edge and the back of the chair are just kind of up the ground, and then the four legs are shooting out this way.
Yeah,
Maybe
and
if it
I'm
was,
just
like,
gonna like
fabric.
drape
Yeah.
this way,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm like, and then put fabric over the projectile parts. Maybe it's like a little tent.
Oh. Why would you need
Like
a
for your
tent?
face. As you lean against
Yeah.
it and just kind of rest, your back cracks. Like it's sturdy.
Ugh. Ow.
It's like
Was that you or the
That's what
chair?
it's for.
Oh, it's a torture device.
Ooh. Yeah.
Huh.
Weird.
and it's like sturdy. Like it's not like fully crumbling. It's like made out of this dark, whatever that texture is that makes up this hull. Like the outside of this massive ship, it seems to be made out of like the same kind of substance. But you wouldn't really know.
Would it? No.
Wouldn't.
Now we definitely got to get the fuck out.
Yeah, I think we're barking up the wrong tree with that.
I don't know what bark is. I don't know what tree is.
We know
Kinda
bark. Seals bark.
But
Not
as you guys are kind of
underwater,
like moving
though.
around this thing, you do see like parts of it are like like as you start to like walk through and touch things, there is like one of the above floors of this like upper floors. I guess it would be like the lower deck because it's flipped upside down. But one of the lower decks kind of like and fully gives way. Everyone, just give me a quick dexterity saving throw as like the ceiling drops out on top of you.
Ooh, is everyone within 10 feet of me?
Probably
Probably.
pretty close.
We're all probably pretty close, right?
Yeah.
I'll say you're all
Ed.
I'm making you all roll, so yeah, you're all within the same aura.
I went full charisma. Everyone add 5 to that.
27.
27.
12.
12.
14.
Okay.
Roll a 4.
Beak.
I'm just happy to help you guys. I got a 7.
7.
A...
Beak and Ondine, you find yourselves like fully like pinned down against the floor as something massive and heavy like falls from this like broken ceiling and it falls down. For you people at home, a massive cannon falls. This like massive metal cannon device falls on top of you, like just heavy, dark, like corroding, rusted metal. Now kind of like pushes you against the ground, but you are pinned and cannot move.
Save yourself, Willie! I'm being killed by a metal squid!
God, not a metal squid! And I'm gonna try talking to it. Move, please.
It does.
Get off,
It
you're
does
so
seem to
heavy.
have this like very large open like tunnel in your like mouth.
Jellyfish, maybe?
It's a whale shark.
It's not responding to my charm.
Can I try and shove it off of them? Since this rude creature is not responding.
Yeah, give me athletics.
Oh, can I like do a cool kickflip and give you an acrobatics?
To push
Kickflip?
Can you kickflip a cannon? Is
I mean,
Anything is possible. If you
the
know
Olympics
you're
just
enough.
happened.
Can you not?
Mhm.
I mean, I can just do a bench press.
I'll say you can give the help action to help move it off. I don't know about acrobatics for moving a big ass cannon, but
Okay.
like
Okay.
I'm gonna flip
It's
over it.
-1.
All right. But you can give the help action. You can give the help action here. Oh, with a 6?
Do I get advantage on that?
No. So you're giving Beak the help action as he's trying to.
Yeah.
You're doing cool flips and inspiring me.
Yeah.
You can do it.
Like, look at what you can do after you get off
Ooh.
this get this cannon off of you.
That first one was a natural 15. We'll stick with that. That's a 25.
25 easily done. You see the way Cosette just drifts over the top of this thing. You're like, I will fly again too one day. and you fully like take this thing off of you. But Ondine, you still find yourself pinned as like you've like pushed it up and allowed yourself to get out. But Ondine is still kind of pinned under this thing.
I guess the stream issues are still pretty bad. Should we take a little break?
No. Yeah.
And...
let's go ahead and take a break. As you see, like you'll see like the side of this thing is kind of open. How are we doing? Okay, cool. Well, you do see one of these large ships moving. And that's where we'll take a break. So hopefully some of those stream issues resolve. But we'll take what do you want to say? Come back at 7:40, like a 10 or a 15.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll come back at 7:40. Hopefully, we'll find a way to get our bandwidth back up, and we'll see you guys in a bit. Thanks, guys.
A few moments later.
Cool. It sounds good on my end over here. So we come back to the interior of this like overturned, like massive galley ship. And there is a cannon that has come through like one of the floors, and it's like fully upside down and pinning still Ondine to the floor of the actually of the ceiling of the top floor of the ship. Chris, Beak has just been able to get out of that. As you're still kind of like pushing and trying to struggle your way out from under this massive cannon, Ondine, you see. Go for it. How's our audio?
It looks good. Not lagging,
Okay.
and they can hear the music.
Cool. I saw your hand go up, so I didn't know if you're.
Oh no, I was stretching. I was pushing the
Yeah,
cannon.
I should have seen Chris's eyes. Like his eyes were locked in. He was as you're still trying to get this thing off of you, you see this like massive shadow go by like the claw marks that let you see outside of the ship, and it looks like another one of these ships, but like turned right side up, and is just coasting through deep underwater here. But all you see is just like a massive wooden hull go by, and you're still pinned under the cannon. You're not out yet.
Can you
Did we all
get
just
really-
1, 2, 3 heave?
Yeah.
Heave.
It's pretty heavy. Give me group athletics check.
Boy.
Oh.
23.
And a lot of like sand. 23. A lot of sand has like rested in here, so it's like hard to like dig into the sand and then like actually heave this thing up. So 23
17.
I got
15,
a 0.
17. and a 0.
I use my hand as
so-
a lever.
Smart, yeah, just like full leverage. As you pull it back, you're like, oh crap, we're gonna go get him out, and you walk up as Ondine is able to slide out from under it as Marisha and Beak are helping him out, and you're like, oh no, I'll go help too, and the full thing just come crashing back down. Give me a quick deck save so you don't end up under it.
Oh man.
Not a crazy DC.
21.
Okay, 21, and you're able to kind of like stop yourself, and you kind of like douche as like the cannon comes to rest on the floor, like it's like tunnel mouth thing, like sinking into the sand a little bit. But you're able to like kind of like hold yourself back from that thing. But you do see like still kind of like passing on the exterior, and leaving your field of view, is like this massive ship floating underwater.
Yeah, that shouldn't be here.
Okay, look, there's a ghost ship outside. I'm sorry, but like you're still breathing and talking, and there's a ghost ship outside.
Okay.
I was just, it's cool.
So you were distracted by a ship full of ghosts instead of saving me?
Look, I see you all the time. I don't see a ghost ship all the time.
Yeah.
I tried. Okay, I was there.
Try harder next time. And I'm gonna fly. We're swimmers. I'm gonna
Okay.
swim over and look at the ghost ship. And I'm like,
See, it's pretty cool.
okay, fine. I guess it's kind of cool.
And yeah, you see there are, and like this is kind of the first time you're seeing like an actual ship in all of its grandeur. There are like depictions of things that like from like the before times and stuff, markings and different writings that have been preserved, and they did like have these like billowing sails at the top, but you're seeing like 3 full masts with sails that are in them. The sails themselves are quite tattered, and they're just kind of like limply hanging, like tissue in the water. But you fully see like just this ship, no like weird glow or anything to it, just like it is able to maneuver itself like past the water, and you're just able to see that at the edge of your kind of dark vision, and it looks like it like kind of turns a little bit, and like it takes like a wide arc.
It's kind of like circling us or something.
It's not. You don't know if it's circling, but it does look like it's currently. And as it like leaves your view, it like is like as it is like turning, but it looks like it's more surveying the wreckage. You don't know that you don't know if you've been spotted or whatever.
Can I like look at it harder and see if I see any like eye reflection? Well, no, we're really dark, but like if I see any shapes, something that I would recognize as like we're being watched.
Yeah, anyone can give me a perception check as this thing like was kind of going by, and you kind of saw it and went to look out at it.
Right.
32.
32.
Nothing.
16 plus 16.
I got a 13, so I can't
13.
compete.
On a 32 though, you hear like the thing that like that immediately comes to you with your big peepee, is voices. Like there are like it's hard to like make out what if any like language is being spoken, but there's like, yeah, you just hear like words. You hear like 2 conversations. One is like a loud kind of boisterous voice, but you don't understand the language. But it seems to be have been coming from the top of the ship.
Do they sound like full voices, or do they sound like a captured EVP?
It sounds like how you guys kind of like talk and speak at each other underwater. Like there's like a slight muffle and reverberation to everything, but like your voice carries across the water. And like so does this one, and it sounds like this person is like either yelling or shouting or something, because you hear his voice above all the others.
What's the tone?
Demanding. On a 32.
Okay. I'm going to share that with everyone else. There's like screaming, yelling, a tone. There's definitely a tone. Demanding. Can you guys hear it?
And it like left your vision like beyond your 60 feet, and now you're seeing the front of the ship like coming in your direction, and like that shouting is once again like getting louder. It looks like they've kind of like taken a line, turned around, and like are now kind of coming back and are surveying some of the wreckage here. You start to see like figures like leaning over the side to look, and you can just see like the tops of torsos. You see like 2 arms and like a face kind of stick out, and it looked like the Atlanteans. Like the people that live, the more like mortal human looking folk that live there, but they're all supposed to be gone. You're not sure why they're there. You're not seeing like bones or skeletons or ghosts or anything. You're just seeing like a form like kind of like leaning over the ship and looking. And that shouting voice is getting louder and louder as it gets closer.
Okay, so this might be a bad idea. But do you guys want to try
out.
sneaking onto that ship?
I mean, yeah, that's the natural conclusion.
Right?
Yeah, I was just thinking that. We should go tail it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it's
What do you guys
definitely
think?
not supposed to be down here, so...
Exactly. And neither are we. So 2 people who
Right.
aren't supposed to do anything. Neither of us
2
is supposed to
wrongs
be here.
make a right,
That's what I'm
right?
looking for.
Yes,
See?
yes.
We got there together.
Mm-hmm.
2 negatives equal positive.
Wow.
When you think about it,
That
yeah.
was beautiful.
Yeah.
Thanks. That was
Poetic.
cool. Yeah.
I know.
I don't get it.
Yeah, you were there with me.
No.
I know.
The ship is like now like starting to get close, and like the there's like what do you call like the thing that sticks out, like kind of like the ship's
The figurehead?
yeah, like a figurehead kind of, but it's just like the bar that kind of reaches all the way out, that kind of like
Oh, the
rigs
big
up.
pokey.
The big pokey thing, right? The thing that kills Ursula in Little
Yes.
Mermaid.
Yes.
You start to see
That-
that like over your heads as this ship is now like moving past and over.
Is it like directly over us?
It's a good like 20 feet above you.
Because I'd say like once it was kind of directly over us, I would like swim up to like the bottom of it to try and like stay in its
Same.
shadow.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah, and you did see like figures like reaching over the side to like look. It looks like they're looking for something. You're not sure what, but there were like a couple figures on either side that had been looking around. But as you're kind of like under their point of view, you're able to kind of like stay and at pace with the ship. It's not going incredibly fast, so you're able to swim up under it right now if you'd like.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Sure.
for sure.
Okay.
Snake.
And do you just follow it along its path?
I think so.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to like maybe sneak up the side of it to see if there's like any like windows or anything I can look inside. I still want to stay out of view of the people above,
Mm-hmm.
but maybe going to either side if I can to find a window.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to call that investigation as you're kind of like trying to figure this object out.
Before you go up and do that, I'm gonna wipe off the L on your forehead real quick.
What was that for?
So I don't see you.
Oh. I
So
love
they
how
don't
much you
see the
care.
giant L on your forehead.
What?
Beak.
It's a heart.
It's the heart for love. Like
It's
L
weird.
for love. Yeah, L for
Strangest
love.
looking heart I've ever seen.
I look at you. I look at my sister and I'm like, L for loser?
I mean, you said
Okay.
it, not me.
That can't be it.
She still doesn't know about the sticker on her back that says I'm dumb. Okay, so
Dark,
investigation.
you can see
Yep.
it.
11.
11. Yeah, so there are like as you kind of like come up along the side and still trying to like stay away from like visual, you do see like there are like holes like in some of the other ships that you saw. There are like windows of some sort, but they have kind of like a crossbar going across them. And there's no like glass or anything in this. It's like water has like fully suffused this ship through and through. But yeah, as far as like doors, you're not seeing anything that is like out of the view of the people that are like leaning over the railings to look.
Okay.
Can I like sneak up the back and like peek up over behind it? Because I'm just like everyone's probably not looking off the back of the boat.
Yeah, everyone's looking off to the side. Yeah, give me investigation or perception depending on like what you're looking for.
I'm gonna percept that.
Perceptive
We'll
good.
percept that.
It's a 30.
A 30.
Love that.
Dang.
Yeah, you look up alongside the back of this ship, and as you kind of like look up, you kind of like hit this like flat part at the back. And it looks like there's like some sort of like floor or something, and then you look ahead, and there are like these two massive like French doors that no glass or anything. There's just kind of like algae and seaweed are just kind of like adorning, like kind of like a curtain on the outside.
Can I kind of like part it and like peek through?
Yeah, easily enough to see with the 30 continuing that check. You do see like a room, like an interior for. You see like a massive like bed. You see like a large desk in there. You see a couple of like large chests throughout the room. You see like shelves that have different things on them that you're not sure what they are.
And no one's inside?
You're not seeing anybody inside here right now.
And you know what a French door is.
And you know what a French door is, obviously.
So you know what France is.
We have
Yeah.
the French down here. Don't be weird.
Canonically, France, the entirety of France, swallowed by
Yeah.
the sea.
Do we live in deep sea France?
Mais no, c'est
Atlantique.
I'm just like I'm in a very Little Mermaid mood after the spiky thing that killed Ursula.
Did anyone else come up here with me? Because like I know my sister's off on the side. I'm gonna look around for Marisha and Beak.
Yeah, has anybody followed?
Yeah, I could swim up there with you. I'll do a little peer over the deck like an aerial peeking at Eric.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
stay
Some
behind
pe-
with Ondine and I say, "So, what do you think?"
Oh.
This is so
Oui,
strange.
Strange. Oh, baguette.
Australian or French?
So Australian.
Girl, I can't do accents. Everyone knows this.
That was the best accent I've ever heard in my life. What do you mean?
That's great. I love it.
So we're having that
can I
beautiful
say?
conversation.
Strange.
Strange.
Les poissons.
Somebody clip that.
Yeah. And then Marisha, you come up along the back. You kind of like alight on this. You know it to be a balcony, but Marisha doesn't quite know. But you do see doors and like a seaweed kind of curtain, and then you see you see Cosette is just like fully looking into this room. But there are like doors that are shut, and you're kind of like you're looking in between the.
We should go in. Right?
Are you sure? Should we tell the others first?
Peer on the side and watch them on the corner going, baguette. I think they're okay.
Baguette.
Okay. I'm gonna use my message cantrip and interrupt their baguette off and be like, "Hey,
But get
I think we want to try and sneak up on here. If you want to join us." And I'll say that to Ondine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll follow. And I'm gonna look
Okay.
over to Beak, and I'm like, "Hey, we should go around the other way. They're sneaking."
Mm-hmm.
The other way? What other way? In the
The other side of the boat.
Yeah, can we see people like looking off the sides?
You do see people like looking off the sides, like, but looking more like down at the wreckage. So there's like, I'll say there's like two people on each side, kind of like leaning over the railing. But nobody off of like the back or the front.
Using trigonometry and my massive peepee, am I able to tell where, like, triangulate their eyesight? Like, what are they looking at? What are they looking for?
Yeah, you do see like they kind of like start down and then just kind of like look out like at the different wreckages. You don't know what they're looking for. There's more of that shouting. You do see like a figure does kind of like lean over the edge and like goes up to one of them and like bats at their skull, kind of like hits the back of their head. And you do see like their head does like kind of like pop off. And they're kind of scrambling over the edge trying to like grab it like their body is, and they kind of like put their head back on. And it pops back on, but like this figure in like this large hat came over and like smacked him upside the head, and his head came off. It seems to be the one that was yelling as well.
Okay.
You don't know what they're saying. You don't speak the language, but you're close enough to just. It's just like a lot of like growling and words you don't understand or know. I told you for the last time, 45, but you're supposed to. It's just like a lot of that, but you assign no meaning to those words.
I think we should just join the other ones and infiltrate in the belly of the beast.
It's a boat, not a beast.
I mean, it could be a beast. I've never seen such a strange beast, but it could be.
Maybe a beast. Race you, and I'm gonna start swimming.
Yeah.
I fully like pretend like I'm going hard, but I let you win.
Don't let me win. I'm gonna insight.
Insight.
17 insight on you letting me win.
Ooh, natural 2 deception.
So I stop,
I'm trying
Before we
so
go up?
hard. I'm trying to beat
and I'm
your
going to swim
booty.
up to you, and I put my finger like underneath your chin, like this. I want a fair game and a fair game only.
I don't care about racing. I only care about comedy.
Well, I care about winning.
I've reached the peak of physicality, man. Do you not understand? I was the king's guard. I don't care about that anymore. I just want to make people happy.
And me not getting a fair game makes me unhappy.
Oh, well then you're fucked, and I swim as fast as I can.
Yeah.
I'm gonna swim to catch up.
Opposed athletics, just to see who swims faster here.
Dang it.
That's a 22.
Marisha, they're taking a long time. Should we just like
22?
go home?
Yeah,
7.
I mean,
Yeah.
we could give it a head start, scout it out.
You know for sure he was letting you win. Yeah.
There's a jet stream behind me.
Uh,
God dang it.
Yeah, well,
but
no
you
way.
fully,
they're
you kind of
probably
alight to the top as, are you trying to open this door? Like, what are you trying to do up there? Cosette.
Oh yeah, we're gonna open it.
Okay. It is
gonna-
not opening.
I will pick that lock. It's my
Okay.
favorite thing to do. It's one of my hobbies.
This is unlike any lock you've ever encountered. This is not like, I mean, I think there's just like a definitely like a technology and cultural gap. But yeah, absolutely, go ahead and roll that lockpicking check.
Dang. Oh. Does a 4 work?
A 4?
34.
34.
Wow.
That's a little different.
Yeah.
Yeah, you take out like your lockpicking tools, and like you see that they're just like, there's how would this like in like they're not gonna fit. So you kind of like take one and like you bend it off a little bit, and it makes it like thinner, and you're able to like just kind of jam it in there. And it is not like not a very good lock. So you do hear like a as like the entire like a lock fixture itself just like turns within the metal. And like the deadbolt comes out, but like you turn it, and it just like is just like fully spinning inside the socket right now. But it is unlocked.
Oh, wow. And then since I'm standing behind you while you did that, I see the sign kind of coming off of your back. So I, give you a good pat on the back, and I'm like, wow, that was a great job. And like re-adhere it.
Thank you.
Mhm.
I've never seen this before, but it was really good.
Yeah,
I'm so smart.
this technology is lost on me.
You know,
and
I'm
you
getting some
two-
years of training.
And you two crest over this balcony at this moment when like they open these doors.
What do we see?
Well,
He's so fast.
I mean, it took
How is
you
it
guys
possible to
forever
sweat underwater?
to get over here.
We
as
went
you
as fast as we
open.
possibly could. Sorry.
Oh.
No, you're good.
Beak isn't even sweating. Beak, like, it didn't even phase him. He's like, alright, when are we gonna do, like, a real race? That was
real?
actually
That
pretty
wasn't-
fun.
Are you okay?
That wasn't a
Ondine?
real. Yeah, I'm doing so good.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Oh, hold on.
Hold your hair back.
Thank you.
Breathe through it.
I hold
breathe
your
through
hair back.
it. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine.
Okay. I think I'm good.
Okay.
Where are we?
We're
are
gonna
we
go in this
doing?
room.
Yeah, you open these like double French doors into this like massive quarters in the back of the ship. Like it takes up like enough of the ship that you're like, oh, there can only be one room of this size on this ship, or else like nothing else could be held, or no other people could be here. You're seeing like lush like coats. Think Robert De Niro's like pirate stateroom in Stardust.
Uh-huh.
When you get to him, he's just got like very like plush coats in here. You do see like there are like held above some sort of like divot into a wall. There are like cutlasses, these swords that have like this like saber like look to them, and they are like gleaming steel. They are not like tarnished whatsoever underwater. You're seeing like shelves that have like these like weird rectangular objects in them. They look like tablets of some sort. And you're seeing like a massive desk and a massive bed in this room as well.
I'm gonna go grab a coat.
Yeah, you grab the coat. Describe to me what this coat looks like then, the one that you would go up and pick.
I imagine it's got a lot of like ruffles and lace. Like I think I'd be attracted to like the float of it in the water. I want something very like ostentatious, and I'm just like, this is insane. We don't make stuff like this.
No.
This is such a great idea.
Yeah,
Very
and
big, shiny
like
buttons.
it's absolutely different than any other like material or texture you've ever seen before. But it also doesn't seem to be like degrading at all underwater.
Yeah, are we very familiar with like fabrics?
You wouldn't. I mean, you do have like your own. I don't know like what an underwater society would have in the way of like fabrics and stuff. It's a lot of like seaweed that has like been dyed and stuff, and things that have like been purposed into like very like beautiful clothing. But you just don't use things like thread. You might like use
Clamshell bras.
yeah, a lot of that. But like yeah, it is like this civilization has like lasted for quite a while, so it is like whatever you think you are wearing, like absolutely. But yeah, like this thread, this like lace, you've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, I would probably layer another one on the front or something, and then like put like the bigger one over top. Like I don't know how many I can.
You do see like you kind of like put your arms through like one of the coats, and you're like, oh, I could put the coats through this way. And you kind of like reverse like hoodie it, and you've got like two kind of coats on, and one is like flowing out to the front, and one is like flowing out to the back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come up behind her, and I'm gonna grab another coat, and I'm gonna put it around her waist. And I'm gonna button it, and then I'm gonna tie the arms around like a little sash. I think that's just how you could put it on.
Probably, because you got to have like the slits, the open part, so you can like still move. And I like kind of flip my tail around. I'm like,
yeah,
this is cool. I've never felt anything like this.
Yeah.
And it's moving very well underwater. It's not like heavy. It's not like wet. It's not bogging you down. It's just like very flowy.
This is great.
Huh.
But there are like five, probably like a good 15 more of those coats around the room, like in wardrobes. If you're like going to open things up, this is like very like ostentatious kind of like coat.
I'm putting them all on her.
No, you gotta wear
I'm
some.
gonna see how many. No.
Yeah.
Why?
So we match.
I'm seeing you in them, so I know what I'd look like already.
Are you taking them off one at a time and putting them on, or are you just continuing to stack and like
I'm continuing to
joeying
stack.
from friends? Like,
Yeah.
Probably
I'm
to
putting as
that
many
point,
on
and
her
I'd
as
be
I
like,
can.
wait, I don't know if you're supposed to be wearing this many because I can't put my arms down.
Yeah, but don't
Could
you feel
I
protected?
be wearing any more clothes?
It's kind of like warm.
Does any?
I've
So
never-
I can detect magic. Is it magical? But does
do
anyone?
you can't.
Magical.
I'm kind of hinting towards the group because I can do it, but I feel like other people are probably better at it. I don't have as many spell slots.
I look at her, and I'm like, I have never seen less of you.
It's weird.
It's weird as I cast Detect Magic.
Yeah.
I feel like a sushi roll.
You look like one too.
As you throw up your detect magic, there is like a slight hint of abjuration magic over like all the clothes.
You are so protected. You are so safe.
Dude, nothing could get through this.
Nothing can get
I
through
kinda,
this. And I like,
hold the fabric.
I try to punch her.
It's the finest armor I've ever seen.
It hurts. Yeah, it goes right through.
Oh, wait. Okay, maybe not.
Yeah, I punch you like right in the titty.
Ow.
It hurts. Yeah, it hurts.
Punch
Did
you
you
in the
try
back.
attuning to the layers?
Ow!
But yeah, as you kind of like look at it, it looks like it's like suffused just over like the threads of this thing.
What is it?
It's like protecting whatever material this is made out of from water, you think. But speaking of abjuration, you also sense some of that same like faint abjuration energy that just kind of like hangs over the surface. You detect some of that over by where the desk is as well.
I'm gonna swim that way.
Yeah, and you go to look, and you remember like seeing this like in one other place. You saw it like the hints of it that were on this scroll that you found in the beginning that kind of like led you onto this adventure here. You see that like there are papers, to Danny, but like to you just like those like flat brown kind of things with like writing scrawled all over them, and it looks like those also have like a slight hint of abjuration over them, like kind of like keeping them hydro sealed.
Huh.
But looking at those documents themselves, the thing that sticks out to you is that one of the symbols that was at the bottom of the letter matches the symbol that is at the bottom of one of these paper like stacks.
What's the symbol look like?
It's like this A that has like this V kind of through it, and it but the V is smaller, so it kind of like gives like the middle of an A. But to you, it wouldn't mean anything. But it is like it was like the biggest symbol on that paper, and it is like the biggest symbol on this paper.
This has to mean something, as I pointed to everyone.
Yeah, and this is definitely like not newer, but it is not like it was not left underwater for a long time.
AV.
Bravo.
I wouldn't say it's actually AV, but like it's kind of like got this like avatar kind of like logo that they're just a very fancy A. Yeah.
I mean, maybe it's like their signature or something, or their group name.
Or does it kind of look like a sextant? Ish. That kind of looks like.
All of these gang signs?
They're just throwing them up.
Who's gonna roll to see that it's Atlantis?
That's an AL. Do we recognize the like?
It is more like this than anything, but like stylized and pretty. But there is like that kind of like A to it.
I mean,
but
that's exactly how I imagined it.
You know it directly relates to like the legend of Atlantis.
It directly relates to the legend of Atlantis.
Do you think the people on this ship are Atlanteans?
Well, that's impossible. It's just a legend. Don't be silly.
They're also underwater and doing fine.
Yeah.
You saw one guy's head got popped off.
Yeah, one guy's head popped off.
Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of fish do that too. He might be a sort of fish. But, I mean,
He's alive
I guess it's
still?
possible.
But it's been a while since you guys have been down here, and you're starting to hear a voice getting closer. And this is what it says, but you don't understand any of this. You just hear this voice. I'm sure if I just check my notes, I would have more answers for you on the morrow. If I could just retire to your stateroom and retrieve my documents. And then you hear like a rattling kind of on the doors.
I
Hide.
Squeak.
going to blend in with the rest of the coats.
My
Yeah,
God.
I'm hiding.
Yeah,
To the
you don't know.
closet.
You don't know what this means either. But you've been wasting enough of my time. We're on this wild goose chase of yours. You said you've got proof of its location. You should tell us right now. You're stolen. I can tell it. And he said, no. I assure you, I'm not. I'm just trying to make sure I have everything together. I'm sure I could have mistaken the coordinates. We must continue looking. It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack. And there's just more of that as you hear like keys jingling.
I hang myself.
We gotta book it.
I'm gonna grab Beak, and we're gonna hide under the bed.
Okay. Beak and under the bed. You're hanging yourself up.
Yeah.
What is Marisha doing?
If there's like a wardrobe or something that all the clothes came out of.
Yeah, there is an empty wardrobe as you're wearing most of them now.
Yeah.
And then you're trying to kind of just put yourself on up on a coat rack and like just kind of swim by it, or
Tail hanging down.
okay. I will be asking for stealth checks for everybody else, but I will be asking for a deception check from, unless stealth is better for you, but deception is really funny here.
I'm assuming pass is still not active. It's probably been over an hour.
Yeah. Over an hour since I don't think it's been over an hour since you started to like I think you probably still have Pass Without a Trace pretty active right now.
Okay, cool.
Hell yeah.
31.
39.
39. I got a natural 20.
Oh.
32.
Yeah.
16.
16. And you are under the bed?
Plus 10. Yeah.
Okay. You all, how big is Beak?
I have disadvantage. He's I mean, again, he's like so thick. He's just so
Physical
thick.
form.
He's not very tall. He's just
been to
so
bed.
thick. His muscles, they bulge.
Yeah. You hear like the lock clicks and the doors kind of swing open and like some of the like water like moves out of the way, and you hear like boot steps. Like you're like doo, 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 like across the ground, and then just these voices talking back. Like one that sounds like meek, and one that sounds like demanding and aggressive, but you're not able to understand the words that they're saying.
They're totally gonna make out.
And you see like
They're trying to get away from the
one-
rest of the crew so they can make out.
We'll say this one, like the taller, demanding one, is like wagging his like finger in the way, and you see that there is like he snaps his fingers, and then all around the room there's like a, and like these candles and these sconces light up with this like ghostly green flame, and it like illuminates the rest of the room, kind of casting shadows and stuff. But just kind of like wagging his finger in his like the smaller gentleman's face, and he like smacks his hand down on the desk and he starts like pointing at these documents.
I kind of jump when I see the fire. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, nobody
What is
has
that?
like comprehend languages, right?
Correct.
Mm-mm.
I mean, I speak several languages.
I don't know what languages I speak.
I'm assuming
yeah,
one
but
is an Atlantean.
But yeah, you are unable to hear what they say. You see like the smaller figure kind of like gathering a lot of these like pieces of paper and like rolling them back up and like putting them under his arms. The other thing that you see about him, he is like an older gentleman, human, kind of like with like a nice kind of like suit on. Above table would be described as maybe like scholarly with like some like elbow pads, but still like fantasy. An older human gentleman, kind of like balding on top, Benjamin Franklin style kind of haircut. He's got these like spectacles on his face, and then there's just like a rippling of energy, of like water like around his head. And he's got like this like bubble that just kind of like surrounds his entire head over to his shoulders. But the person who is like wagging his finger in his face doesn't have any bubble over him. Just like looks like he's in like one of his very lush coats. And you see like as his face kind of catches the green flame of the fire that now illuminate this chamber, as like the shadows pass over, you see like skeleton underskin.
Huh.
But the meek figure kind of like gets the things together and like runs out, drops a few things, picks them back up, and like walks out and just kind of like gives like a little, like, yes, it'll be better. I will double check my numbers and I will have an answer for you on the morrow. Thank you, Captain. And just kind of goes in and leaves further down the hallway. And this figure just kind of like leaning over the desk, just kind of like punches. We'll find it one day. This blasted curse on us. It will be ended. And then he turns around, looks around a bit, and goes out onto the balcony.
I'm gonna try to unhang myself.
Mm-hmm. Stealth checks for anybody who is moving or attempting to move right now. His back is turned to you. You see he goes out onto the balcony. The doors, did you leave them open or closed?
I didn't close them.
He does look at the doors that are ajar, and he kind of, oh, blasted things fall apart, and like walks out onto the balcony. And you see like takes something out of his like pocket and like snaps his fingers again, and at the end of his thumb there's like this like ghostly green flame, and he like lifts something to his mouth and just takes like a deep inhale and then blows out this like black bubble that like disperses almost like an octopus ink, but like a like this like very, you don't know what smoke is, but this very vaporous kind of dark energy comes out of his mouth, and it alights with this like green flame, but you don't know what that is either. Just kind of like whatever was in the sconces burns the end of this thing.
Yeah, and I don't like
I look
that.
over to Beak, and I'm like, I want to know what that is. Should I go out there? I'm gonna sneak out from under the bed.
Okay. Are you trying to be stealthy?
Very stealthy.
Okay. Anybody that's moving, also, I'll say the twins. Both of you can give me stealth checks as you try to unhook yourself and you try to get out from under the bed and
Yeah,
not
I want
make
to
anything
see if I
creak.
can sneak up behind him.
Can I aid by kind of just gently lifting the bed up?
Yeah. Yeah. It is like not all the way, like not all fours are touching the kind of
Yeah.
bed.
It's tilted
is either
because I'm under one
it's
side.
fully tilted. Yeah, but he like wasn't like looking at that, so he just kind of like walked by out of his peripheral vision. But yeah, you kind of lifted up. Go ahead and give me that stealth check.
Another natural 20.
Natural
another
20,
39.
not a creak, not a peep out of this as you're able to like.
I'm gonna swim up right
on out.
behind him.
Yeah.
I got a
and then
30. I'm
a
like
30. You fully unhook yourself without any issue.
Fully from behind this man, I'm looking at my sister and I'm like,
Everyone just thinking the audio is broken.
no, we're just really good actors.
You just turn to me and I'm like,
From under the bed.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna turn
just
over.
peek it
I'm
out
gonna
like
look
upside
over,
down.
to Marisha, and I'm just like,
You hear a whisper in your head. What are you doing?
can I respond in my head?
A whisper. I would hear it as a whisper, yeah.
Because I'm directly behind this man.
You could just gesture or whatever. Because I'm like
I
peering
just
out,
point
like.
to the fire and the smoke.
I point to the sconces.
Like, yeah, I know it's weird, but you're gonna startle him.
Do I do it?
I'm
Do I
like
do
by
it?
the door. I am ready to like slip out that thing as soon as my sister fucks this up.
I am so ready to join you. They are dangerous. And I took Oath of the Watchers, baby. They could be destroying our homeland.
Yeah, they could be eating pets.
Shut
Wait.
up.
Oh, through the Watchers?
I'm
That sounds
gonna-
like border patrol to me. I don't know. Not a crab.
Okay.
No.
I rolled well on a self-imposed wisdom check. I'm gonna swim over to my sister.
Thank you.
Yeah, you move over. How far are you guys behind this guy? Like, how close do you think you are? It's a big room, so you
if he
can
was
be.
right here,
Uh-huh.
I was right here.
Yeah, fully back. Silent conversations with your
With
twin.
that 39 stealth, I was
Yeah, you're right there.
here. You know, when
And you see like
someone
just
in your
taking
peripherals?
drags out of this like massive cigars, and more of that like vaporous black energy kind of escaping his mouth. And it smells too, like it has like a scent to it that you can detect, and it's like the only thing.
Seaweed.
Yeah.
I just relooked at Greater Steed. I can speak
Mhm.
with it telepathically, so I'm telling
Mhm.
Willie to just go on the underside of the boat, ready to
Mhm.
just shoot up to help Ondine with whatever, if it means pushing this thing off, and then Ondine and then Willie just chomps.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. So
And I'm just like, I'm looking at Ondine like,
I am the captain now.
fully under this thing, under the boat.
yeah, swimming
just
upside
really
down, ready to just shoot
I
up.
want to ask him what it is.
Seaweed.
And he walks to the end. He's like walking to the end. He's got his like hands on the railing, and you just see like this like kind of like, but no
I see
like.
him looking vulnerable.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna swim up behind him again. And I blow a kiss to my sister. And I'm just gonna swim up behind him and just show up in his face. What is this?
And he's just like, "Gah! Who are you? What are you doing here?"
What is this? Does he understand me?
You don't understand each other.
I'm gonna lay down on the
This.
ground like a rug.
What is it?
And he kind of like looks at you. Give me like a persuasion check. As you're just like, are you trying to like charades something? You're just like pointing at the cigar.
I'm pointing at his finger and his cigar.
Mm-hmm. Just give me a general
18.
persuasion check. 18. Yeah, so he knows that you're not like a threat. You don't have like weapons that you're going. He's just kind of like pointing
No,
at the.
I'm just a cute girl.
And he kind of like cigar. You don't know this. You don't know what that word means.
I don't know what that means.
Are you from? And he kind of like points at you, and he like points down at the ship. Like he's asking, "Are you from here?" But like he doesn't know.
I just like swim down a bit and I come right back up. He lit his cigar with the flame on his finger, right?
Yeah, he like snapped his fingers, and like there's like a little green flame.
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna reach out and grab his hand.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just going to snap it for him.
You grab it, and he
And then
just
do
kind of
this.
like. He kind of like pulls his hand back from you, like a little pinky comes off, and you're like still holding his pinky.
I give it back to him.
Sorry about that. He kind of like takes that, pops, and he like snaps his fingers, and there's like a green flame.
I immediately,
it's like
I
black in
swim
the
up
middle.
to it.
Yeah,
I swim up to it, and my eyes are just on it.
yeah,
I'm
you're
gonna
like
bring
full
my finger
moth to the
around.
flame.
To touch it.
You take a point of fire damage. The first burning damage. Probably not the first burning. It's you know what hot is.
Yes.
You know what hot is from like the undersea vents. Like there are forges back in the city, but you haven't seen fire before. But now you're kind of like pointing this as like
Understanding
you know it's hot.
that he doesn't know what I'm saying, so he probably doesn't know that everyone else is still inside the room. I just say out loud, the green thing is hot.
I mean,
Like
once I
lava.
see Ondine get hurt, I would like start like shuffling forward, like
Mhm.
urgently, like don't touch that thing.
It's hot.
He does kind of like he's just like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, and he kind of like turns around and like sees you shuffling closer.
I'm on the ground.
You're like
I'm a rug.
crawling.
Yeah, I'm like a
He's
rug on the ground.
There's two of them. And he like goes for his rapier. or he
The
goes
bed
for, like, his
fully
saber.
shoots up to the ceiling.
Yeah.
The wardrobe door just opens.
What in every single one of the 9 hells is going on here? Men, to me!
Oh no!
And I'm just like looking at him.
Mm-hmm.
Why is he yelling?
I don't
What's
do it.
happening?
I'm like, what's he doing?
I don't know. I mean, he hurt you.
I'm just gonna tap him on the shoulder,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna bring his hand back up, and I'm gonna have him snap one more time.
Mm-hmm. He's just like snaps his finger, but you see as he does, like there's like fire that like rolls down his entire forearm, and he like holds it up, and he's got his saber in his other hand.
What did you do? Why is he all angry now?
I don't know. You're the one that crawled.
And you're not seeing fear on the face here. You're seeing like determination, like.
You're the one that crawled.
Because you got hurt. I was gonna try and come help you. You got hurt.
Yeah, but I just said it was hot.
I didn't
It's
know
at
what
this
it was.
moment that the doors from the inside part again, and you see like the meek older gentleman, kind of like Benjamin Franklin looking fella, kind of like run back in and just go like, "Locals, I have so many questions." And you see like this like flustered individual just kind of going like, "Oh, Captain, no, there's no need to fear. These are locals. We should speak with them." And he's just kind of like got his like fire, flame, and sword up, leveled at you. It looks like a Digimon. That's Pokemon. Okay, that's funny.
I'll swim up to this new guy, and I'll like. I don't want to threaten him too much, but I'll put like my finger in his face, and I'll say, "Can you understand me?"
And he's like, one second. And he, like, you see he goes to his side, and, like under his coat, he's got, like, this, like, big, massive brick. And then he, like, you see, like, oh, like, that's a big brick. It's gotta be pretty heavy. And then he splits it in half. And then it's got, like, all these, like, little, like fluttering, you don't know if it's, like, a flesh or whatever, but it just, like, it falls to the side, and there's more of, like, those scrawlings, and it looks a lot like that scroll that you found earlier, but, like, in a smaller form. And you see him, like, just kind of, like, running his finger down along these lines, and he goes, yes. And you see him, like, start to cast his hands, and, like, this, like, blue magic lifts up.
Halberd up to him.
Yeah, the blue magic lifts up to some of the words, and you see one of these runes flies up to his face and goes into his mouth and, like, down his throat, and one of these runes, like, shoots over to your face as well.
So the first thing he hears me say is, swimming around, you don't get too far. He just burned my friend with his cigar!
Oh, no offenses intended. Please. We can be civil here. Captain, please lower your fire. And you see the
Can we
captain
all
just
understand him now?
yeah,
Or
you see, like,
just
all these little runes, like a little blue, like, little floating symbol shoots out from this book, and it goes into each one of your mouths and down your throats, and then it's just like a lot of screaming in a different language, and half you can hear, half you can't, and then all at once you can kind of hear what everybody is saying. I'm sorry. I have so many questions, and he's, like, kind of, like, holding the book up at himself, like, away from your halberd, and he's kind of, like, using the book to defend himself. But we can be civil.
Yeah, what is this? I point to the fireman's arm.
It's flame, lass.
It's
Fire.
hot. It's hot.
Indeed. Unless you're built for this kind of life. And he kind of, like, puts his hands together, and it goes like down his entire form. And it just kind of, like, dissipates. And it, like, touches the floor and, like, rolls over the balcony.
What is it?
Are you all from here?
I point at my flipper, my fins, and I was like, no.
Wait, maybe they don't speak Sarcasm. I don't think you can.
Where be you from?
Oh, do they not know sarcasm? Here,
I
like,
think it's dialect.
here?
In the ship, in the graveyard. Do you call this place home?
No, this place is dumb.
No, ew. You think I would call this home?
Oh, well. Not sure what use you could be of here, but suppose the professor wants to speak with you. Hurry up! We've got a lot to get done. We've got a lot to do. It's been a long day. I'm quite tired.
What do you need to do?
We are on an important journey. That's all you need to know.
To the graveyard?
Yeah, why are you going to graveyards? Are you a grave robber? You're a grave robber.
Okay. I mean, I might have.
I've been
Foul
called
beast!
much worse, lass. And you see, like, that there's, like, a little green flame like behind his eyes. His like, the eyeballs themselves go translucent, and you see this, like, flame behind his eyes illuminates, like, this skeleton that is under his flesh, and his flesh looks like paper thin.
I'm like, been called worse? Like what? Booger breath?
Got him!
And then I put my fist out for my sister to bump fists with her.
From the ground.
Ooh, ooh.
I am the scourge of these oceans, lass. You haven't heard of me.
No, we've never heard of it.
No.
You'd think we would have if, with such a lofty title.
Well, and you didn't know that, like, we lived here.
Yeah. Like, there's so many things that people don't know, like other people.
You must not get out much, do you?
Oh, we get out all the time. We're out right
like,
now.
Most, honestly.
Well, surely you would have heard the tale of Captain Finley Rogers.
That's
No.
Stokes fear in the minds of mortals, beyond the grave and prior to it.
I don't think I've been less scared before.
yeah, I've heard of you.
Yeah, that's me.
Terrifying.
Just now.
I look,
What have you
yeah,
heard?
look to the others.
Yeah, give me full on deception check.
Can we roll history to see if we have heard of this at all?
It's a 13.
You have definitely not heard
Okay.
anything
So
about this guy.
Just the spookiest.
And he kind of like, well, I best be working on my my legend and best be spreading the word, because all around the seas should know the name Captain Finley Rogers.
Why?
Yeah, what word is it you're trying to spread?
I'm cursed to sail these seas with my crew. And, umberly willing, one day we shall find the witch that cursed us.
I'm going to grab Cosette's hand as soon as he says witch. And I'm like, does this story sound familiar from my witch?
Yeah.
You only know of one sea witch.
Yeah.
The Umberly name doesn't mean anything to you, but
Yeah.
the sea witch does.
I mean, there's worse things to do than sail around the seas. Like, it's pretty cool stuff down here.
Yeah, being
Sounds
cursed
like a
to be
Ooh,
in the
honestly.
seas? Yeah, honestly.
Pretty nice.
Perspective.
Yeah, we're here every day.
Yeah.
Pretty sweet.
I've never not been here.
Good food.
Can I help? Fucking any one of you. What are you doing aboard me ship?
Oh, I was curious.
Currently talking to you.
You see, like
I'm
the
trying to
scholar,
get
like,
material for my act, and so far this is pretty funny. I mean, I could like spin this story in a funny way.
Oh, I'm sure.
No, it's not very Scourge-like, but
fancy yourself a comedian, do ye?
I mean, I've never told a joke before, but I hope to one day.
He's got some really good material going.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure the crew could use a good laugh after
Well,
these
what
last 1,000 years.
I've told you my aspirations. What are you hoping to accomplish besides killing a witch or something? What are you doing?
Releasing myself, this crew, and this ship from eternal torment.
Wait,
Oh.
you've been sailing around for 1,000 years and we've never heard of you.
Yes.
That was a little
wild.
too mean, Cosette.
Well,
that rude?
we
That
haven't
was the
quite
sickest
charted.
burn I've ever heard.
Haven't quite charted every single, one of the waters, but this
You're
is quite
overinflating
just quite
what
deep.
you've done.
I mean, let's be real too. The whole world is just one big sea, so there's really only one sea, and we haven't heard of you in this one. But
You see,
that's
like the
true.
professor kind of like runs up, and he's just like, "I'm sorry. What was that?"
Well, I mean,
the
the
what?
whole world is underwater.
It's
There was a cataclysm that made all of society have to adapt to the waves.
And you kind of like look at his form, like having no like semblance of a culture that was raised underwater at all. Very much a fish in I guess you could say a squirrel in water instead of like a fish out of water. But like it's a very squirrely man, and he kind of like looks at you. There is much of the world above.
No.
No, we've been up there.
Yeah, I've poked my head up
Yeah,
a couple times.
we've gone all the way up, horizon to horizon.
Oh no, don't get me wrong. This is by far the largest ocean on Telemere. But I come from myself just a few days hence. A few weeks rather.
No.
No.
No, I think
What?
you're wrong.
You have been separated from. This is quite interesting. We have tales of mer people living under the ocean, but nothing was ever confirmed. And
What are mer
It is-
people?
well,
We have tails.
Yeah.
Yes, we literally have tails.
you are figures from our mythology. And this is quite the find for my people, for my research, and if I could just have an interview with each of you, I'm sure I could. Of
Are
course,
you-
you'll get your credits and.
Are you like him? Like, are you like the same or like?
He kind of like looks and he's like, oh no. And he's like, what do you mean by that? And he just kind of like crosses his arms.
Well, I don't know. I can.
I am still attached, very very happily to my soul. Proudly, even so.
What's your name?
Oh, I'm Professor Cornelius.
Professor's a weird name, but
Yeah.
Yes.
Formalities. Professor Archibald Cornelius.
It's still the same first name.
Yes.
Right.
Interesting
It's-
middle name.
And
I mean, our
might
middle
I
name is codependent, but
introduce you to Captain? I'm sure he's shouted out his name several times as he is wont to do. But this is Captain Finley Rogers. Yes, the
That-
Scourge.
The
Scourge
name
of
doesn't
yours.
stick. It just
Scourge.
I can't possibly remember that name. It's not a good legendary name.
No, it's Finn.
He kinda, like, does
Finn,
give you, like,
and
a
I
little,
point
like-
at my fins.
Look.
Finn.
Finn.
Yes, and like
Man.
You need,
the
like, a
lee
good
side of a
alliteration.
storm, but like Roger.
Finley Rogers. Ridgely Rogers.
What's a Roger?
Ooh. I don't know.
That's another
Well,
weird
it's actually quite interesting, and as Professor Cornelius is about to go into like a 10-minute rant on etymologies and names, you start to like smell this like putrid kind of scent that like pervades the water through you, and you kind of like look out from like where you were passing, and
I
you're
say,
starting to see like,
Willie.
and you see there is like this like jet of bubbles that goes that comes up from like one of the crevices under there, and it smells like sulfur. It smells like the forges and the mines back in Theris. But you see all at once. You see Willie kind of like moves up from the top of the ship and is just. Can you communicate psychically
Yeah,
with your?
apparently telepathically, yes. I can
You
speak
just hear.
whatever languages I can speak.
You hear bad, hot, as some of these
Willie.
vents begin to behind your ship, and these like jets of like volcanic of like undersea magma, this like these geysers are being released, and I need everybody to go ahead and roll initiative.
Ooh, one
one of these-
within 10 feet of me, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Add freaking 5 to that.
Is it too late to have said that I had Gift of Alacrity on myself?
I'll let you do it here.
Because it
I'll
lasts
let
8
you.
hours.
I'll let you have had it. It's more like you were like running away kind of thing, so you could have had it on before that. Yeah. Need all of
And
that
get a plus
alacrity.
5 from you, Chris?
Yeah. Everybody does.
Ooh. This might be the best initiative I've ever rolled. Ever.
Whoa. I'm
What'd
so
you get?
excited.
Okay. 25 to 20.
What's our proficiency
32.
bonus right now? Plus 5?
I think it's plus 5.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Danny.
32. 32.
Ooh,
Dang.
got
Sorry if it
22.
gets clicky on
Yeah,
my side here.
22 as well.
Oh, Rose.
Dex off.
Dex, I
Dex
got plus 4.
I got not that probably. Plus 3. You're first.
Okay.
I got a big 11 with
Dang.
my plus 5. Wait, do I get the plus 5? I don't know if I do.
I'm sorry, was it Marisha and then Cosette?
Who's that first?
It was, yeah.
Cosette and then Marisha.
Oh yeah, I
Try to
it.
be not as clicky here.
You're on the Discord, so we're not gonna hear your clicks anymore.
Okay, perfect. And then, sorry, you had what was yours, Chris?
11.
11. Beak. Okay, and then my guy. Okay, starting at the top of initiative, you see like this jet hits the bottom of this ship and kind of like sends it up a little bit, and you're all kind of like out on the balcony having this conversation, and you are like ejected off of this ship, and you are almost like caught in one of these waves as it comes up. So before we roll, I need everybody to roll me a Constitution saving throw as you get caught in like the vapor that gets ejected from the seafloor.
Are we spread out by this, or like will they still have the effect of my aura for this?
You'll still be like just within the aura as you kind of like start to spread out, but as this this cloud of vapor hits your face, I need everybody to give me a con save.
Sweet, that's
but yeah,
plus
you're all
5 to everybody.
Sick. I'm gonna hang out with you all the time.
Yes. Lean on me.
Okay. Con saves.
31.
32.
Save.
21.
21.
12. No.
Doofy doofa.
My God.
12 is not going to do it.
Yeah.
Get all these d10s. 10. Wow. I rolled quite high. If you failed, you will take 31 points of poison damage, and you have the poison condition. If you succeeded, you take 15 points of poison damage. It's actually poison and fire. So you're taking like
15.
heat. So yeah.
Poisson.
And fire damage in this way is like not negated by being underwater or whatever. It's just like hot.
He's hot.
But taking that, failing or succeeding, Ondine, it is your turn at the top of initiative. As you like float and this like jet begins to like kind of dissipate, the pirate ship just kind of starts to list off to the side after being hit, and it's almost like nosediving down towards like one of these wreckages, and they're going to try to like right the ship and drag it away. But what you see is like some of this vapor kind of like sticks around, and it almost like kind of comes up from this crevice that has now just been like cracked apart, and you're seeing this like long elemental kind of creature with this like glowing white light behind its eyes, and it looks like it is just fully made of whatever that geyser was made out of, that like hot white vapor, and it stands in the water now. You see 2 of them.
Oh. At 5th level, I'm gonna cast Bless on the 5 of us. Scourge, and the little man.
Okay.
Right? Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3. I think I may have added 1 too many. 3, 4, second.
Willie.
6 total.
So above table, you can cast it on them. They won't be participating in this combat, as like the captain and the guy are like on the ship, like they're holding on, and the ship is trying to right itself. You guys have been like ejected off and are faced with these like 2 geyser elementals.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, in that
Just
case,
to set this. Yeah.
I'm gonna do
Just
it
save
at
you a spell
4th level
slot.
then.
Yeah, go for it.
I'll do it at 4th level to get just the 4 of us. Or 2nd level, excuse me. 2nd level Bless to put it on all 4 of us.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Bonus action. None.
Okay.
Not
What does
yet.
your magic look like? What's the flavor?
It's like a really sickly looking green.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a sickly looking green with like a hint of bioluminescence.
Mm-hmm.
But the bioluminescence is a purple and a yellow.
Ooh, I like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Really
it's
cool.
a sickly looking green. The bioluminescence purple yellow.
Mm-hmm. Very cool. Cosette, it is your go.
All right. So how far away are these elemental things?
They are a good like 15 feet away from you.
Cool. Dang.
As they kind of just form out of the vapor that now just kind of dissipates a little bit, but they remain behind.
Okay. Can I bonus action steady aim to get advantage on this?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think it just requires you like sacrificing pretty much your turn,
Yeah.
your movement, all that. Yeah, go for it.
And then I'm going to shoot them with my crossbow, which I guess is probably more like a little mini energy gun powered by one of those water crystals.
Yeah, I'll say you can have like a high propulsion, like high tension crossbow that does shoot bolts out, or it can be like one of these like gem blasters that shoots like a kind of like a force a barrage at something.
I probably would have like stolen one of those from the guards, so I will go with that. And 27 to hit.
27 absolutely hits. Good roll damage.
Yeah.
And then just let me know what damage. Magical piercing.
Yeah, so it's 9, and then I get sneak attack as well.
Sneaky.
Sneak attack. So it's gonna be 28 total.
Okay. Oh, 28 points of damage. Ouch. Takes all of that.
And then I snuggle down in my coats.
Okay.
You're still wearing all those coats.
Yeah, of course.
Great turn. Cosette and Marisha, it is your go.
Seeing as we don't quite know what these things are yet, I'm just gonna go out onto the deck and try to like cone of cold them.
Yeah.
See if that
Great.
affects them at all. And then that would be a con save for them. It's a 60-foot cone.
One of them gets a 19.
Okay.
The other one gets a 19 on the die for a 23.
Okay, so they both pass, so it'll be half damage. And they would take... So I got 33, so half that. So what, like... 16?
So 16?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, good go. You see, as you do, you like blast this. Like, what does your cone of cold look like? What does your magic look like as you summon it?
It would be coming from me, and since I'm just using the water around me, it's gonna all of a sudden just get really cold, and it's just gonna look like slush going towards them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it like they take the brunt of that. You see, some of them are able, like both of them are able to like open up their forms a little bit, and a lot of this cold energy just rushes right through them. But the edge catches, and like where it does, it kind of like freezes for a moment, and they're just kind of like, and they break through the ice, and their form resolves. But it does look a little bit weaker than it did before. Took quite a big hit. Marisha, anything else in your turn?
Is there a check I'd maybe be able to make to see what type of like elementals they are? Or
Sure, go ahead and give me a nature check.
Nature.
Nature or Arcana.
Nature.
Nature.
16.
16. Yeah, you're definitely saying that these are like elemental in origin. You've dealt with your fair share of like water-based elementals that like kind of like hang out in the areas around where that terraformed 1,000 years ago, and it just ejected a lot of like water primordial energy out. So you've dealt with a lot of like water elementals. This looks like a water elemental that has like combined energies with like the deep like sulfuric like pockets of heat that are like in below the seafloor.
Okay.
So definitely like a changed water elemental of some sort.
Okay, cool.
But they look mad. They look angry, and with that, they're also like slightly like territorial right now.
I think we just need to get out of here.
It's a hydrothermal ventimental.
Mm-hmm.
Sentimental.
For initiative purposes, a geyser elemental. But anything else in your turn, Marisha? But yeah, you have that information.
You said that the boat was having trouble, like, moving?
Yeah,
Or-
you see, like, the kind of, it got hit with, like, one of those jets of this, like, sulfuric vapor that exploded out from the ground, and it is like trying to right itself. It's a good like 30, probably between 30 and 60 feet away right now, as it's like trying to like list and come to the side and like right itself.
Okay. I think if I can, as a bonus action, I'd like to wild shape, and I'll turn into an orca like Willy, and try to help like move the boat along.
Are you gonna bully Willy? Like every
No,
other
never.
orca he's known?
I think we would be great friends because he knows me not as an orca.
Cool. You're
I
able
would-
to get alongside of the ship, like with all of your movement. You're able to catch up like with the back of the ship, and Willy is also there trying to help out.
I include him in my orca games.
Yeah, and you kind of like you bounce your you kind of like speaking at each other. It's actually not that. It's that's like a balloon. It is like a high pitched like a whine.
Yeah,
Same.
some clicks and
Yeah,
all good stuff.
very cool. That is Marisha's turn. Up next is going to be the Geyser Elemental, the one that got sneak attacked by Cosette here. So it's going to just like rush up to you, and it is going to make a couple of attacks. Oh, these are.
Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Marisha came to say,
Willy.
Does a 16 hit?
It meets it, beats it.
Okay. Second attack. Just
So
another
little.
slam. Much better 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get. Okay, so this is gonna be D.
Not my
D-
sister.
Okay, this is a good chunk of damage. So you're taking 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
You're taking
Oh.
11 points of fire damage
Ow.
and 3 points of acid damage.
Oh.
As it's just like this like hot vapor elemental is just like scouring your skin. You're seeing like these like bumps form along like your scales and your skin for the first time.
horrific.
Yeah. As you are just like burned and like like if you've never been like burned with scalding water, it is the worst. But yeah, you start to like these bumps form along your skin. But that is its turn.
I mean,
Yeah, that's always.
Do my many coats help me not get burned and blistered?
It like eats through a lot of that. So like you've got like maybe 16 coats on right now of the 30 you had before. so you're losing coats real fast.
No.
And
no.
a lot of them have just been straight up ruined. But of the 30
Check
coats you
your-
have, we'll see you got 16 left.
Check your HP and coats.
Yeah, yeah. Coats, it's all temp HP. Haven't taken any damage.
Guys, I'm tattered.
Yeah. Yeah, are you bloody? No, I'm tattered. Oh, that's funny.
That's really good.
You got me in stitches over here. Let's go with that's the geyser elemental. Let's go with Beak. What you got?
Okay, sorry. I was in the bathroom. What are we seeing?
Yeah.
We're seeing how many elementals?
There are two geyser elementals that are just like hot air in like boiling water, and there's like two of them. They're just kind of like they're like moving whirlpools, but they just have like this sickly, like almost like milky white texture to them, and like the vapor that comes off is very like white. But
Okay.
yeah,
I
you're
didn't
seeing
wanna-
two of these guys.
I didn't want to interrupt, but as they approached with my Polar Master,
Yeah, give me one of those.
should I, as my reaction, could I have done that?
Yeah, go for it.
It's a 15 to hit.
15 is not gonna hit.
Yeah, that's bad. Okay, so then I will. I do have reach, but I think I'll step like right up to Cosette. And who else is it? What's the other one next to? Like, who's the other one next to?
So you got there are two geysers. One is like right up in Cosette's face.
Mhm.
And you see Marisha has turned into an orca and is going back towards the big like ghost pirate ship and is helping Willy guide it and ride it along the way.
Okay. Based on the connections, I have to protect Cosette. So I will do 2 attacks.
Okay.
On the one that's boining Cosette up. I do have... Ooh, can I don't know if Greater Steeds can give the help action. Or do I just want Willie to do a full... Yeah, no.
Willie's by the ship. As far as Marisha's turn, Willie's by the ship, and like they've started talking to each other in Orca to like help the ship out. As it kind of like lists to the side.
Gotcha. Okay, so Willie's busy with that. Then I'll just do 2 regular attacks. Not Great Weapon Master, because it seems like they're potentially hard to hit. Oh yeah, damn it! I wish I did Great Weapon Master. That's a 28 to hit.
Oh yeah.
And a 21 to hit.
Oh, both hit.
Sweet. So on the first one, that's 16, and the second one, oof, that's 8. So 24 magical slashing damage.
Oof. Yeah, that hurts. Oof. Yeah, it's looking wounded. As you're like dissipating some of the like the vapor that's coming off of this thing. As you do though, and like you're attacking it, some of that vapor as you pierce it kind of like punctures outward. You take 10 points of fire damage and 8 points of acid damage.
You monster.
For like stabbing into this thing twice.
Okay. Ooh. And then I don't know what my bonus actions are.
These things are just like noxious, and like once you puncture it, you get it right back in the face.
Yeah. Yeah, screw it. I'll do a Great Weapon Master bonus action butt attack.
Yep.
Might as well. Nope. That's going to be a 8 to hit. Or sorry,
8 to hit.
9.
You're blessed.
Blessed isn't going to get you there, unfortunately, with a 9.
Yeah.
But you,
I am blessed. I should have done Great Weapon Master on all those.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, I'm concentrating for you.
That's what I get for peeing. Go Piss Girl and Anthem? I don't think
piss
so.
Girl.
But you
No,
do. So you do have your
no
reaction
Piss Girl,
back,
not
which
go
is nice.
Piss Girl. Yeah,
no.
okay.
Comma, piss girl.
Gotcha. Ouch.
Is that your turn, Beak?
That's my whole freaking turn.
Okay.
I sidled up to Cosette. Telepathically, Willie's doing his thing.
As you remain in its area at the end of your turn, you're going to take 6 points of fire damage and 1 point of acid damage.
How could you do this to me?
Just like by being there, you continue to cook. Like where this thing is, there's just more energy like radiating up from this the cracks in the sea floor, and it just like cooks the area around it.
All right, I'll let him cook.
Let him cook. Well, then it's gonna be Geyser 2. Where do you think Ondine is right now?
Ondine is...
Ondine.
I don't know, she's probably 15, 20 feet away from her sister.
Yeah, I think that's probably about right. This one is in your face. But you went up to hit this one, so this one's gonna go up to you. Chris, it's gonna go up to Beak, and it's gonna take a swipe at you, and it's gonna take a swipe at Cosette.
So not at me.
Not at you because you're out of range of it, and like there are already people in melee of these things. That is a natural 20 against Beak, and that is a 21 to hit Cosette.
Owie.
Okay. Here comes big damage. Let's roll the piercing first. So 8, 15. So you take 16 points of piercing damage, beak, and then you're going to take 16 points of fire damage, and 16 points of acid damage. Rolled the same thing.
Jeez.
Okay.
How you doing?
I am low.
Hey, Danny, remember when these things put down Peach in Rohala? Like, almost put down Peach?
No.
Peach fought these things in Rohala, and they are nasty. And then the not crit. Bad damage. 6 points of magical bludgeoning to you, Cosette. And then 8 points of fire, and only 3 points of acid.
Okay.
Big guys, big hits. That is his turn. We are back at the top of initiative with Ondine. You see your sister just getting like bludgeoned and cooked at the same time.
I look like a pinata
Okay.
right now.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
The poison effect that's currently on Cosette,
Mm-hmm.
is that magical?
So at the end, Cosette, at the end of your turn, that effect does go away. You are
Okay.
poisoned for a moment, as like it's like in your system, and you have to like clear yourself out. So that effect does go away. You were the only failure, so sorry. Forgot to
Fine.
mention it.
Just- yeah, no, just keep talking about it.
But no longer poisoned.
And you guys are looking real bad.
Hey, come to
right?
play Lorecasters. It'll be really fun.
I mean,
I'm on the cusp of badly beaten.
You all did start with a greater healing potion too, so you are seasoned adventurers.
I look on death's door.
All right.
Yeah,
so
you've
what
never
I'm gonna
fought
do-
things that are hot before.
I mean,
What
I
is
have,
this
but just not
feeling?
in this way.
Yeah, just not this way. I am going to cast Mass Cure Wounds
Mm-hmm.
at 5th level.
What is a fire and how does it, what's the word? Burn?
Burn.
Burns like this. I turned you blisters all over my face.
But you're
Yeah,
not
I'm gonna cast
asking
Mass
when's
Cure
it my
Wounds.
turn.
1, 2.
When's it my turn?
There it is.
Cure those wounds massively.
Please.
Mm,
Everyone is going to heal for 25 points.
Cool.
I forgot to smite. I haven't played a paladin in so long. I forgot to smite.
You can throw a smite on one of those because you didn't add your bless. I feel bad. So go ahead and give me a smite on one of those attacks.
Also, just any attack I do, I was supposed to do an extra 1d8. So let me
Yeah. So give me an
Let me roll
extra
2d8.
2d8.
2d8 for sure. I forgot
Did you-
that.
Did you pee out all your D&D knowledge?
Improved smite.
Yes, I did. That's 13 damage. I haven't played in a minute. I feel like I've just run a lot. 13 just as it is, and then what would I do? I'll just do like a second level smite on one of those.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
That's another 13.
Cool.
Thank you, Carter.
Super fucked up. That guy is bloodied. He is almost in badly beaten territory. But he is bloodied.
I'm going to use my
Um,
bonus action to expend a Channel Divinity to get back a 3rd level spell slot.
Smart.
And that
Okay.
is my turn.
Yeah, you kind of channel that energy. Let me see. Marisha, give me a quick perception check. Off of your turn.
19.
19. You see like the strangest, like as you're like riding this ship, there almost seems to be like wisps of green that like shoot out the back of the ship and then go over towards the battle. And you kind of look, and as you're doing your channel divinity, there's like some of that and some of that green flame that is now just kind of like a vapor. And as it goes, it changes color and it matches the color of your magic, that sickly green rather than like that ghostly green. And that energy flows into you. You just feel it like come into you, but you see it, Marisha, as like coming from the ship and going into Ondine's back.
Ooh.
But with that, Ondine, I think that's your turn.
Yeah, that's my whole turn.
Okay, Cosette.
All right. I am going to stab this one in front of me because it has hurt me greatly. I don't appreciate it.
Emotionally.
Yeah, and emotionally. It's ruining my coats, which is the biggest offense. 22 to hit.
Hits, absolutely.
Heck yes.
And this is the one that looks really bad, the one that's messing you up.
Good. So I'm doing this with my dagger. That's going to be a 10 plus sneak attack because I've got my friend here with me. 28, so that's 38 total points of damage. And then I am going to disengage. Get the fuck out.
Okay. That one is super messed up. That one is very badly beaten, knocking on death's door. Still, you think above 25 hit points, but knocking on death's door. That was a melee attack.
Yes.
Actually, it doesn't matter. It was just within his range. So, my friend.
But I choose disengage and run immediately.
Okay. So you will only take from the one attack. You will take 5 points of fire and 4 points of acid.
Okay.
That's
the acid out of the air with my tail.
Yeah, it just like burns up through your sinuses and your nose, and like the backs and the front of your eyes are burning right now.
Like when you get like that big old hunk of wasabi.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is like the opposite of like brain freeze. Yeah. Brain burn. Is that your turn, Cosette?
Yeah, man, I'm getting out of there. I am.
Okay,
now,
that one's looking real bad. Marisha, it is your turn.
My sister.
You're an orca. You have caught up to the back of this ship. Where would you like to be?
So I'm pushing the back of the ship currently still?
Yeah.
Okay. Then how far are the elementals from that? If I could go bite one of them.
Ooh, yeah. So like, if you want to go follow the ship, like that thing's gonna move like 60 feet per turn right now.
Mm-hmm.
So you used like your movement to like catch up to it, and now that it's like your turn, you're probably like a good anywhere between 30 to 60 feet away from this thing.
Okay.
Yeah, if because like the ship kept going that way, and you guys got ejected off the back and started fighting these geyser elementals.
Okay, cool. So then I have a 60-foot swim speed.
Yeah, so you can fully get all the way back after like you used your turn to like help right the ship, and it does.
Okay.
And you rush all the way back.
Beautiful. And
Is
so
Willie
then,
following you? Is my question.
That's up to Willie. He's a very smart individual, and if he feels the ship has righted itself, then he can make that judgment call.
That's a great question.
Yeah. I'm leaving it to Chris to peek because he's your boy.
It has a -4 intelligence, so.
What's its charisma?
-1.
It'd be like
That's
a
why
social
Willie
awkward
got
little
so
dum dum.
bullied.
Yep.
It has a +1 wisdom.
He doesn't do well in social situations. He wants to help, but he just doesn't know how to talk to people.
It's a 50-50 whether he's gonna see a bully in Shauna or see a friend in Shauna. Looks like that's a friend, so Willie's gonna help.
Okay. I feel like he's seen me before. Okay, so I'm gonna say to Willie in whale and be like, I'm going to help. So I'm gonna go around, and
Willie
the
says,
one that
"Let me
is
do it for you.
the one
for you. That's his whale song.
for me. For me. The one that is badly beaten, I'm gonna go up and try and bite it,
Yeah, give me that chomp.
risking the burn. Let's see, 16.
16
No.
just misses. Unfortunately.
Yar.
AC
Bless.
17
Oh.
on these bad boys.
I have bless, so
You
I
have
can
bless,
add
you
a
automatically
Can't
hit.
miss.
Yeah.
All right, cool. And then that is 5d6 plus 4.
Go ahead and roll my damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6. That is 23 piercing.
Ooh, okay.
Peerch.
Piercing.
Barely up at the end of that bite. You do take 10 points of fire damage and 9 points of acid damage.
So 19 total.
As like biting into this thing, there's like this,
Increase.
and you're just like kind
I
of coughing it back out.
am a well of health. A
A whale of health.
well of health. I think, where is it?
If you got the killing blow, it would have been so cool just to be like thin.
The killer whale blow.
Yeah.
Wow.
A real twin.
Whelp.
Mhm.
I guess it's over.
But Marisha, anything else on your turn?
I do have. I have to find it in D&D Beyond. I believe it's a bonus action to where
Mhm.
I can expend a spell slot to get health back. So.
Okay, yeah, that's yeah, it's like a wild shape thing.
Yeah. I'll do that.
Cool.
I'll find it. that's
Okay,
it.
well, if you're ending your turn there, you will only take 3 points of fire and 10 points of acid.
Okay. Additional from the 19?
Yeah.
Okay,
Just from ending your turn in this thing's presence, you take
Okay.
that extra damage. Yeah, these guys
Cool.
are just hit point grinders.
Okay.
That is okay. Cool. That's Marisha's turn. Then we're gonna look at Geyser, the one that is still barely alive. It is just gonna fucking unleash. He does have an ability called Erupt. So why would I not use that when he's got less than 20 hit points?
Me too.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and have everybody in the creature's space. So I need the three of you and not Ondine to roll strength saving throws.
I got the fuck out of there.
You're all
Yeah.
blessed.
Oh, you did get the fuck
off.
out of there. Yeah, Cosette, you are gone.
You guys are blessed.
so y-
And you have a plus
Circle.
5 from me, Shauna.
Okay. And it is whale strength.
It's a what save?
This is a strength
Strength.
save.
Ooh, okay.
You're all blessed.
Oh, come on, damage.
Plus 9.
Ooh, and then let me see. Oh, that's so cool. I'm glad it does more damage. Okay, going around saves.
23.
23 saves. Shauna.
22.
22 saves. Steph.
Yes.
I got out of there.
Oh,
I'm not
you
there.
got out of there and you're out of there, so it's just my two friends here.
Stop
you,
wanting to hurt me.
You save,
Stop
so on a failed save, so you don't take the damage, but you are pushed 10 feet back, regardless of failing, as it just erupts. So you are pushed 10 feet away from it, and then all of those people who made the save are going to take. So you didn't take any damage from that, but you will be taking damage from this. 11 points of fire and 12 points of acid.
Can you stop?
As it just like explodes and
You
it still
monster.
rains down all of this acid and fire. Just hot geyser water. Hot, crisp crust.
Hot guys water?
Hot, crisp crust.
I tell me these guys are exploding.
You said how much damage? 23 total, or?
I did pick up my dice. I said 11 and then 10, I believe. So 21.
21 total? Okay.
And I might have messed that up, but we'll go with 21. But yes, so you take that.
Or close enough.
Each creature within 15 feet that didn't. Okay, so you just take that damage. That is that. It fully dies. It blows itself up. do that. That is its turn. Beak, it is your go.
Oof. Oofa doofa.
So you got you got pushed 10 feet away from the one that is still living, so you are outside of 10 feet with this thing, so 15 feet away.
Yeah. And there's one more?
There's one more that is alive, yeah.
Okay. How are you looking, Marisha?
I'm at 51 out of 90, so I'm doing okay.
Oh, you're fine.
And I would
You're
just
doing swell.
bamf out of wild shape, so I'd be good.
I think the guy with the little willy is just gonna touch himself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but what's
You know,
he
you
gonna
got
do?
to. Nothing wrong with that phrasing. This has been approved by the Comics Code Authority.
Okay, let me do some. We're level 13. If I heal
Yes.
myself totally, that would be 65. I think I'm gonna heal myself for 55. And then, could I tell what the range is on their, like, end your turn next to them and you get hurt?
It is
there
a
way
lot
to-
less hot. It is a lot less hot than it was when you were 5 feet away from them.
Okay.
You're 15 feet away right now, and it doesn't burn as much.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna heal myself
It was like-
55. And then I will go 15 feet away from it.
Yeah, you're good.
And I'm gonna just free action yell, you're hot, but not good hot. I hate you. Bad hot.
It just like
Huh.
opens a maw. Like there's no mouth. There's just like a separation where like a mouth forms, and there's just like this, as it just like breathes out in your direction, and you're just kind of like,
Oh, this is what I'm talking about. Bad hot.
Okay. So that is your turn.
Yeah.
Beak. Then we're looking at Geyser 2. I mean, this guy's right there. And
Is
you're
he
in
going
his
to
face.
approach?
He is going to approach.
Then
He
I will
approaches.
smack his ass.
Get it.
Oh yeah, this is a great weapon master, by the way.
Yep.
Because I have
Bless it
bless,
up.
and now I know that. That was a good roll. Oh my god, that was a good roll. 25 to hit.
Oof. Yes.
Okay, so then it's this. And
So it was like a 30 to hit total. For a great
yeah,
weapon
it
master,
was
that's crazy.
before.
That's nice. Yeah.
Was this the same one that I was attacking earlier, or was that one gone?
The one you attacked is dead. It exploded.
Okay, good. Because I have Sentinel, so if it attacked him.
Okay, and then I'll add another second level smite, I guess.
Yep. And you might have Sentinel, but you're steaming still. No, it doesn't work.
No. No.
He's-
You were there, but no.
Yeah, but it's we got the S's and T's, you know.
So that's 13 slashing,
Okay.
and then that's good.
There goes Cat.
21 radiant on a level 2 smite.
Wounded for sure. This guy is looking messed up. He wasn't hit too much before, but yeah, he's looking pretty wounded.
Cool.
Beak, is that your turn? Or you got
That was my
more attacks?
reaction.
I'm so sorry. Yes, that was your reaction. He is running in to kick your ass. This is what I forgot. You kicked ass so hard, I just thought you were still gonna kick ass. He's gonna make 2 attacks. Does a 17 hit?
A 17 does not hit.
Okay. And a nat 1 on my end. So
Yay!
you see, like, yeah, he just fully like whiffs. Like, how do you dodge this thing? Cool, because you know what to expect now. And like
Yeah,
you
I
kind of
think-
like stab into this thing, and there's kind of like a poof of divine energy that kind of dissipates him a little bit. So he's kind of like lumbering towards you.
Yeah, I think this is just like the training with the halberd, where as he approaches, I sweep up, and he goes to like punch me, and I, with the back end of it, like deflect the punch, and just kind of like spin it to deflect another punch.
Yeah. What is
especially
your like
'cause we're
divine
underwater,
magic
so I can
look
just
like?
I like let go of it a lot, and I grab it out of the water.
Ooh, yeah, that's really cool. What does your divine smites look like? Like, what is like the light around it? Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah. I didn't think about it. I maybe just like a sort of like aquamarine glow that just like, you know, like a Caribbean beach reflecting off of
Ooh,
the water. It just like looks like that kind of behind it, and just that like light kind of pierces through it as I strike.
yeah, and it's like trying to form again, but like at the edges of where you heard it, like there's just like that divine radiance that like prevents it from like fully assuming its form, and it just whiffs those two attacks. That is its turn. We're back at the top with Ondine, and this thing
I'm
is
going
looking
to
wounded.
use my bonus action to do a. I had it ready, then it went away. Let's do a 4th level mass healing word
Mm-hmm.
as my bonus action. That's gonna be 3d4. 4. I rolled 3 4s. 12 plus 5 is 17.
A 17
So
just
everyone
hits?
heals
Oh,
for
sorry,
17.
is healing. I'm sorry. I just
Yes.
heard I heard an AC, and I was like, yeah.
Everyone heals for 17.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Huge.
Is anyone under any negative spell effects?
I don't think anybody is currently. No.
Stunning. Excellent.
Frustration one.
Then I'm gonna use my bonus action to look at this guy who's still left, and I need a. Give me a wisdom save.
Ooh, wisdom.
DC 20.
Wisdom. Okay. No, that's a 5.
Stunning.
Does he? I don't think he has
12.
magical resistance.
That's fine. It's not a lot of damage. That's gonna be 14 necrotic damage.
Okay, he takes all of that.
As I did Toll the Dead.
Yeah.
So I kind of just like around him, just like the green energy just like claps and like kind of like pressurizes around his head.
Mhm.
Or what his head could be.
Yeah, there's like, and like a lot of that vapor just like dissipates by like the sonorous energy from your Toll the Dead, and it like is like struggling to form up again. But yeah, it is still wounded, not quite badly, not quite bloodied yet. Ondine, is that your turn?
Yes, that's my whole turn.
Okay, Cosette, it is your turn.
All right. So this thing still. Did it move up towards me at all?
It is currently in melee. Well, you hit it, so it's actually 10 feet away, but it can still hit within 10 feet. So it is 10 feet away from Beak right now.
Yeah, because I was 10 feet behind Ondine.
So yeah, you're 5, 10, 15. You're like 20. You're 25 feet away from it right now.
Okay, cool. I'll stay there then, and I will just shoot it with my crossbow or my
Okay.
water energy pistol.
You don't have anything giving you sneak attack here.
Is Beak not within range of
He's
it?
not within 5 feet. He's within his range, but I
Oh,
think you have to be
gotcha.
within 5 feet for sneak attack.
Can I bonus action hide in what's left in my coats?
There are other things that you can hide behind. There are other like structures and rocks and shipwreck.
Okay.
Just go ahead and give me a hide check,
Yeah, I'll find like a nice little
a stealth
rock to
check.
hide behind.
pulling up his PP.
See.
Okay.
It's be 22 to hide.
22. You feel like you're hidden. You feel like it does. It's like its attention isn't even like on you right now. So it's like you're able to like break line of sight with it for sure.
Perfect. I kind of like fluff my coats up around me so I look like seaweed a little bit, and then I kind of like poke up and I go pew.
Pew.
They hit it. Oh, fudge. I don't hit it. I got a nat 1.
With advantage from being hidden.
Ah, just kidding. I can play rogue.
And you're blessed.
And I'm
And you have sneak attack.
Yes. Yes. So, oh gosh, hope plus does the thing real good.
Does the thing real
Yeah,
good.
The bless is. I feel so blessed.
Yeah. Bleed even.
Bleed.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out D&D. Oh, come on, man. It was a 14 to hit with a bless.
14 is not gonna hit.
Do better, Stephanie.
Yeah.
Even online,
You're rolling
man.
like you.
This curse follows
Yeah,
me.
it's like hard to hold anything in your hands right now. Like they are just like blistered and like hot, and like you're not looking like some of those have been healed by some of the magic that's been happening, but like you're like still like a lot of you is in shock by how much like
Yeah.
poison and heat is like coursing across your body right now.
This thing definitely got in my head, and I'm a little wigged out. I'm gonna hunker back down into my seaweed tendrils.
Okay, that brings us to Marisha.
I just realized I did Great Weapon Master and I didn't add the plus 10 damage.
Okay, I'll throw 10 more on there. So he
thank
is
you.
now bloodied, I think.
Sorry about that. Thank you.
Loaded.
10.
I was so psyched I rolled so well on a Great Weapon Master and I only gave, 13 slashing damage? Should have been
He's like
23.
he has 2 hit points above bloodied, so he's not quite bloodied yet, but he's essentially there. Okay, that we're looking at Marisha. What are you doing?
I'm gonna swim up to it and I'm gonna bite it
Chomp.
right in the butt.
Yeah. It's a billionaire. You're seeing a billionaire in your head right now, and you're an orca, and you must you must bring him down to the seafloor.
Not a billionaire.
That's only a 15.
15 is not gonna do it.
None.
With like less and everything.
Well,
None.
shit. Well,
Whale
well, shit. Okay, well.
Yeah, you see this thing like condensing its form. It was like thicker and like more like air elemental like looking before, like kind of like a cloud of this geyser water underwater. And it underwater, and you see it start to like condense its form and become like more of like a cyclone underwater, and it's just a little bit more nimble and like dodging to the side.
Okay. And then is the geyser within melee range of anyone else currently now too?
It is you see Beak is within its melee range,
Okay. Sounds good.
and I assume vice versa because polearm.
Mhm.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. As you go up to bite him, you're gonna not because you bit him, but because you're ending your turn there.
Yep.
Vex thinks I don't need any more d8s. You're gonna take
Vex is
10
always
points. 10 points of fire and acid.
'Kay.
So together.
Hold
Yeah,
up, Vex.
just tail. Just
Wow.
Need a cat.
okay. Very cool. So you take that. That's your turn for leaving there. It's like a little hot. You're still cooking. Beak, what you got?
Before I take my turn, can you please show some Vex?
Ugh.
Because that's
Yeah,
my favorite
baby.
cat in the entire world.
It's a baby.
Oh, look
Aw,
at that baby.
baby.
Oh,
Vexalia.
Ooh. So for the legs
Yes.
up.
Okay. Continue.
So
That
for
cat is
anyone
liquid.
who listened to the Lorecasters podcast, I mean, that's what Calliope looks like, right?
This is Calliope. Yeah, but Calliope has like sapphire eyes. That's like the only difference.
Mm-mm.
She baby.
Oh my god, it's Cordis and Calliope.
That's
Yes,
an
and I'm blue. I'm blue right now. So.
You
Yeah.
guys can't get mad at me when I play the same character every time because Carter does too.
Yeah, Cadmus and Koyo were definitely divergent from my normal playstyle.
Hmm.
Okay,
okay.
but that brings us to Beak.
2 big smacks.
Get your
Both-
beak on. Get your beak on.
Ooh.
Get your beak on. Get your beak on.
Yeah, I'll do both Great Weapon Master. Ooh, that took a long time to happen. Oh, blessed! Oh my god. Yeah, 22
You're blessed.
minus 5.
You are so bleed.
Plus 2 is 15 to hit. Wait.
22, 22 minus 5?
22 minus
2?
5 plus 2 is 19 to hit.
19. Yes, 19 absolutely hits.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I was following you along with the
Yeah.
math.
No, I subtracted the 2 from the bless, not added.
It's like, you hit, I promise.
That's a million. That's fucking 25 to hit.
Yes,
Whew.
absolutely.
Okay. Oh god, I don't have enough dice for this. Sorry, Carter.
I'm glad I
Asshole enemy.
yeah. No, this thing, the two of these guys put Peach down, like Peach in full like prime power, before the god stuff. Like this thing, like these things
How
nearly
do I
put
not
Peach down.
remember this?
Oi.
You were looking at me like the same way that Chris was when he was getting his ass. You were just like, "This is my favorite character."
That hurt really bad.
Do not kill him.
Okay. Oh, with the plus 10, that's so lovely. So that's 21 piercing.
Nasty.
Should I do a smite on that too? I have more smites.
Yes.
I'll do a level 1 smite. So that's already 8 just from the Paladin thing. Plus another. That's another 8. That's
3 8s?
That's 3 8s.
Let's go!
Yeah.
It's giving 24.
That's 24 radiant on that
Yeah.
first hit.
I'm glad I sectioned off my hit points by 25s because
I haven't played a paladin
Okay.
in so long. This is fun.
very
The
nice and
power.
easy to do.
Okay, next attack. That is 9 plus 10 is 19 slashing. Did I
Okay.
say piercing before? I meant slashing. That's 6 just regular. And I'll do another level 1 smite.
Okay.
So that's 6 plus 8 plus 2 is 16 radiant. On top of that, 19.
With 15 hit points after that, how do you want to do this?
I think just like his hands burning. I think he says, "There's nothing funnier than pain!" As he cuts through this thing.
Yep.
It's for my act!
Polearm Master, you mean slapstick? But you do with that as it fully explodes, a lot of that energy does come out through where those attacks were made, and you're gonna take 10 fire and 15 acid.
Oi? 20.
You hit it twice though.
jeez.
You hit it.
Yeah, I
you
did.
hit it twice.
I sure did.
So you're taking another 9 fire, and you're taking another. Ooh, that's a 6, not a 9. And another 8 acid.
So 17 total on that last one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
For those keeping track at home, it is 48 every time you hit it. Like 48 points of fire and acid. Yeah, total. Like 2d8 fire, 2d8
God.
every time you hit this thing, or end your turn
hurts
within.
so hard.
Yes.
Awful.
Okay. Well, as this thing is fully like geysers itself like out towards you, you're like caught in this like fog, this mist that overcomes you. But you drive your spear in, and there's like this like divine light that rends this thing apart. And is like the water kind of clears, and you're able to like move it around, and you're able to clear some of the noxious fumes that are around you, and you're all kind of like not wanting to move for a little bit because everywhere this creature was moving, nobody like walked directly into its path or anything, but everywhere this thing was moving, it was like leaving behind this like vapor trail that you did not want to like get caught in. As for some additional damage, but you fully are able to handle these other 2 elementals. You see a couple more throughout this fight have like come up alongside the ship, and the crew is like fighting these things. But they're immune to things like poison damage and resistant to things like fire damage. So they're holding their own, and you're seeing like you hear this like as a big black cloud of smoke goes out, and a cannonball goes right through one of these elementals and fully disperses it. Have you ever like had like one of those wind guns that like you kind of like shoot and then it shoots like a ball of air out?
Yeah.
We used to do it where we would get a bunch of baby powder and we'd go like throw it through the air, and then you shoot the gun through it, and there's like this vortex, and as it goes through, it goes and it kind of like catches and it pulls some of that smoke with it. So these cannonballs, as they hit into a couple of these elementals, they like pull and like rend it apart, and it is like unable to like form back. And after like a protracted battle with these things, as you guys catch up to them, they have also dispatched a couple of these steam elementals as well. Some of their ship, it looks like it has taken damage on the bottom, and there's like some scorch marks and some like ruined wood on the side. But this is a hardy vessel, and it looks like it's taken worse before. But at the end of that, you're all kind of bedraggled and hurt and burned. What are you all doing?
I'm just gonna go hold your hand, just kind of like next to you, just like.
How are you looking?
I'm not great. Better now, but.
As soon as you grab my hand, I see you not looking great, and I'm gonna use my only 6th level spell slot to cast heal on you, and you heal for 70.
Thank you.
As I give you a hug, I'm like, come in, come here, and I
Melt
put another
into it.
sticker on your back that says, "I'm a weakling. I'm a weak little baby."
How many stickers did you make?
Girl, I have a cricket.
Oh my god.
I make stickers.
I'm having this
Underwater
vulnerable
stickers.
moment. This genuine vulnerable moment.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm healing you with all the love I have in my heart and my only 6th level spell slot, and I give you 70 HP back.
What's the like something of hope where it maxes
Beacon of
healing?
Hope?
Yeah.
Beacon
Do
of
you
Hope,
have
right?
that?
I do.
Because I have Aura of Vitality.
Stacking auras on top of each other and just max out 2d6 every bonus action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could do that.
If we want to just do a crazy amount of healing in 1 minute.
Everyone
Like
just
right
comes
now?
and, like holds hands.
So we'll say as this happens, you guys you guys meet back up on the ship, and you meet back up with the professor and the captain and their crew. There's a lot of these like kind of like skeletal, like they're humans, but like as they pass by some of the green fire, you see some of the skeleton underneath some of this crew. But for this session and going forward, you can just refer to them all as Dougs. There are several of them, and they all have different names, but all
Hey,
the crew
Brian's in
members
the chat.
Brian's in the chat.
yeah. Throw up a Doug in the chat. But they're all
Drop a
just
Doug in the
Dougs.
chat.
Yeah, drop a Doug in the chat, y'all. Spam that Doug. And spam that Doug button. You all like meet up here, and the professor and you start to exchange notes. And I think do you pull out that kind of scroll that you found earlier? The one that you found like early before that kind of started you on this mission, like that you found in like a kind of cylindrical scroll case.
I'm not holding
Yeah,
on to that.
Yeah, can I insight check these guys first before we show them anything?
Yeah,
Make sure
absolutely.
the vibes are vibing.
Yeah, you see, there's like after this battle, they're all just like hurrahs and harumphs and stuff, and they're all in a very jovial mood.
Now that we can understand what they're saying, can we read what's on these scrolls? Or
Yeah.
is it just
Ooh.
auditory?
So you're getting auditory stuff right now. You're not getting
Okay.
any visual
Okay.
transcriptions.
Can't read.
Insight
15.
15. Yeah, like there's like a very jovial atmosphere right now. There's like a lot of camaraderie. Even like the captain has like the person who's like wagging his finger in the professor's face. He's got like the professor like up with him. He's like, "Oh, we done did it. We showed it to those blasted elementals. Ha ha! They won't take down Captain Rogers so easily." And everyone goes like, "Hurrah!"
Next to my sister, I've looped my arm into hers, and I'm like, when do we tell him that he didn't do anything?
I mean, I think he did stuff.
I mean, what'd he do?
He did lots for us. You see like one of the Dougs kind of walks up. He did lots. He tells us when to fire the cannons.
I mean, he's trying really hard to build up his reputation, and it's kind of sad because none of us have heard about it.
Yeah.
Maybe he needs a win.
But, like, why is it up to us?
It's not.
Exactly.
Yeah, but it's not up to us to be like,
Fine. I guess we won't do anything. But also, he didn't do anything. So no one's doing anything. We all do nothing.
I mean, gosh, I really felt like I did nothing there for a minute. That was bad. I'm rusty. We shouldn't take breaks like this.
I know. It's been 2 days. It's a long break for you.
That's like, this never happens to me. Ever.
Of course not. It's
So
okay. And I bring her
abnormal.
in for another I bring her in for another hug.
Mhm.
I'm putting a sticker that says, "This always happens to me."
It's like, what's this one gonna say?
I should my gauntlets are like little like a little label maker, so I can always print things out.
You give me a hug and you're like typing on it. Like,
I'm just typing it in.
Little dispenser.
Uh-huh.
You see all the Dougs have like started to like put things back together. They're starting to like to do some like repairs on the ship where it has like taken some damage, and they're just like kind of like singing a work song. They're just kind of like, we're all cursed, but it could be worse. But we all do our jobs, and if we help each other, then it'll be, it's like they just like kind of go on to a thing, and like they're all like singing this like.
brothers.
But yeah, that's the it could be worse, but they're all cursed song.
It could be worse, but we're all cursed.
I mean, the curse is pretty good again. So not too bad.
I'm gonna talk to the three of you. Tomorrow I could maybe get a spell ready that can remove curses. Do you think that would help?
Worth a shot.
We've seen. Are you talking to the captain here?
No, I'm talking to the three of them.
Oh yeah, go for it.
I don't, can you cast it on just hundreds of people or like dozens of people at once?
I also feel like we need to talk
Really?
to her.
I agree.
Mention a witch. Kind
A
of
witch. She's the only one I know.
one.
Also, I think the only thing that's going to break this curse is writing the perfect song. So look, I've got a line started. If we swab the deck and get out of heck, which is like, I don't want to curse.
No, because they're already cursed.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought you were a
Exactly.
comedian. Are you following a music career now?
I mean,
Musical comedy.
Oh, parodies. Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Wow.
Never heard that before.
Wow. Wow, I mean, I've heard songs before. They're good.
Yeah.
Songs are good.
Songs
That's
are
interesting,
good.
Cosette. That's really interesting.
I mean, you thought about it. Incredible. What were we
If we rig
one of
the
the
sails, then
dogs
we'll never fail.
Pulls out an accordion.
Huh.
One of the dogs has an accordion, and he's just like giving you like a little backbeat for it. You've got it. I believe in you.
I just walk up and hug him, and I try to be gentle, but just fully crush the skeleton.
There's like.
Put the pieces.
But like as you settle into it, it does kind of like have like a. It's like a pretty note as you guys kind of sung.
Hey Roger. Why did you get cursed? What did you do?
Yeah.
Well, something about it's been quite a while. I don't have all my memory from it, but I do remember a sea witch, and she done took our souls, and we was doing a job for her. But then I don't know. Everything kind of gets fuzzy after that. But I just remember either she was displeased with what we did, or we didn't. It all kind of gets muddled over time. I used to know more, but
How long?
you see,
has it
and
been?
like he just kind of takes his hat off, and there's like just like a little bit of like brain matter, like his skull is like broken at the top. It looks like a bludgeoning damage or whatever, and then they're just like slowly like leaking gray matter. It doesn't always remembrance not words like they used to.
Beak did save some lay on hands. He's gonna touch the brain and try to cure a disease. Oh, actually, hold on. I think I can remove the effect of a spell. That might kill him, though.
He's like, oh, thanks, and just like Lego bricks down to the floor.
Okay, yeah.
It's like a pile of bones.
I'll try to like remove a disease.
Okay.
It probably won't help, but I'll still try it. I'll try to remove a disease. That disease being forgetfulness.
Can you mend
Alzheimer's?
his skull?
And you see, he kind of like, hey, it doesn't itch anymore. They say it stays with you forever, but you've done it, lad. And he just kind of like claps you on the sides.
Just like, don't touch.
Yeah, the old thinker.
Stigma, but
Yeah, the old thinker's not here, but the old stinker, aye, he's back in action.
Oh my god, Carter.
It's at this point that Professor Cornelius like comes like walking up with like all of his like maps and scrolls, and he's just like, there is a relic that we are trying to find here that we believe should lead to more information between the history our cultures once shared. Would you like to help us find it and hopefully continue the research, and you can return back to Atlant? Well, you call it Atlantis, we call it, well, we can get into that.
I mean, yeah, like if you're from there.
Yes. Would you mind if I enlisted your help finding this artifact? It is rumored. The notes say that it is rumored to be in this graveyard.
Yeah, what is it?
What is
We've
it?
got a pretty cool thing back there that can crack your back.
What brought you all out here? The captain says.
Normal stuff.
just
Avoiding
circumstance.
responsibility.
Don't worry about that. That's
That part.
just totally normal stuff. Also, Barracuda.
Quick group deception check on that.
Also, Barracuda.
Oh crap. Is Bless still up? Oh, no, it doesn't help on that.
It doesn't work for
It's
this.
not ability checks. Yeah.
That sure don't help.
Can I give myself guidance?
You can guide yourself in this moment. Yeah.
Oh man.
You have
Good.
guidance?
Oh.
I do
yeah, I
too.
glide. I learned a little bit from you.
Ooh.
Doesn't matter.
Deception checks.
18.
18.
Are we the twins?
Are we the twins?
Yes, 7.
Okay.
I got a 13.
13. They kind of like both the professor and the captain just kind of give you like a once over, like a look up and down. There's right. Well, we best be on our ways. But wait, what is that? Follow around port side. And you see like the ship kind of like lurches for a second. Anybody can give me a perception check here.
Yeah.
Can I
That
guide
wasn't there
myself?
before. Yeah.
I'll help somebody.
You want to help me?
I mean,
Sure.
Yeah, 21.
You see him like go over to the professor. I swear, Cornelius, I saw it. A glint of metal at the side of me eye.
33.
why do I
33.
even bother?
I have a
I thought I
plus
was
16
cool
to
with-
perception.
Yeah,
I
that's
10.
that's cleric, baby.
That's wild.
10, 13.
Well, sorry, 29. I got 10 bonus.
Oh yeah, 29. Yeah. Absolutely, both of those. You hear him say like I saw like a glint out of the corner of my eye, and you look, and there's been like some damage and like some of like the where like the ship was moving around, like the some of these ships have like either broken open from cannonball fire or like the ship grinding against it. But you do see like there is like a bright flash of like silver as like you kind of move by. Like some of the ship has like the gleam of firelight, so this like has like an aura of light around it. And in one of these wrecks, there is like a glint of the glint that the captain noticed.
What is that?
You can't quite see from here, but you see like deep within a ship, like under a crevice, there's like a flash of light. Not like a flash of light, but like metal.
Beak just locks into Ondine's eyes. Race you to it.
I start swimming as
Can I
fast.
slap
as I
a
can.
guidance on you real quick?
Yeah, that'll.
Yeah,
sure.
go for it. You can go for a guidance.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
do
Oh.
a bonus action, Misty Step, to get me 30 feet ahead, and then I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Fuck you, so will I then.
And then
I
also
took Fate touch.
I'll slap Beak with the guidance as well.
Yeah, opposed either acrobatics or athletics checks here. So you're both misty stepped. You're both guidanced. It's just the will of the dice here at this point.
Ooh, baby.
And Chris's massive bonus, or Beak's massive bonus.
It's got a little willy, but a massive bonus.
Yeah, yeah.
Takes a lot of effort to haul around this massive bonus.
Yeah.
That's a 24?
Dang it! 21 acrobatics.
Ooh.
Oof, yeah, it's close. There's like a like you misstep just ahead of them, and you are able to swim down to like where this wreckage is. And what it is, there's like a kind of like a crevice that has like been punctured through by one of these cannonballs, and some of the ship is like split a little bit here. And you're seeing like a flash of metal inside. You just can't quite see it yet. So like what you do on that wind there, you burst through this hole as you just kind of like go through the hole and just kind of burst it open with your massive arms, and you both come into this other ship here. Looks like to be some sort of like large quartered room, similar to like the captain's room on the other ship. But what you see, the flash of metal on the ground there, is not just an object. It is a body. It is 2 legs, 2 arms, chest, head. It is a metal person. And emblazoned on the chest, you see that there's like some sort of like writing or glyph or like embossed emblem there or something, but it's like covered by like tattered sails and like seaweed and stuff.
What is it?
Do you go to pull it aside?
I think we swim up to it slowly.
Yeah.
At
You're
least
moving
I
that
do.
like it's not moving. It's like it's fully just like inert on the ground, like against a wall, like sitting up.
I'll like
And it
with
doesn't
my
have eyes.
long-
It's just got holes.
with my long reach, just kind of like poke at the foot. Are you okay?
Mm-hmm. No response.
Hello.
Prod, prod, prod.
No response.
I'll try to hook into kind of the like leg armor,
Mhm.
and instead of approaching it, kind of pull it towards us.
Yeah, it fully just like, and you pull it forward, and it's just against the
That
floor.
was such great body work.
Yeah, I was gonna do like the pull off, but I have a fisheye lens, so I have to go pretty far.
That was really good.
But as it falls, like some of the seaweed kind of falls to the side, and you see emblazoned on its chest there is the logo, the emblem of Atlantis.
Oh, it's that symbol again. Should we take it back with us? Should we bring that?
I will trust in your judgment, wise Ondine.
What else is around?
In this place, there are like more of those books, like what you saw in the captain's place, but like as you go to touch them, they like fall apart. There's like no magical protection over anything that's here. You do see like by where this thing was sitting, there's like another like one of these like scroll cases.
I'm gonna open it.
You fully open it. Yeah, as you open it, it like a lot like the one that you found before. It's like covered with grime and stuff, and you have to like hit off some of like the barnacles and the growth there. But as you twist it and pull it out, there is indeed another scroll there, and it looks like a reply to what you were sending, because there's like a name that you deciphered in the original text, and that name is at the bottom of this text.
Ooh.
But you can't read you don't know what it says, but it does have like the symbol on the bottom there again.
I think we should probably take this to the brain boy quickly, but before we go, can I tell if this is... Like, it looks very old, but, like, does it look like there are remains in the armor? Like, is this more like animated armor, or is this a person that died and then disintegrated?
You've never seen anything like this. It doesn't look like a person could fit inside the metal body that this thing has.
Oh.
You're seeing like joints that are like metal, and yeah, it's just completely strange to you. The other thing is like you're also seeing it is like not tarnished in any way. It is like this gleaming like silver body with like that A kind of logo on it, and it has no rust or growth whatsoever. Like anything that like is on it just kind of slides off if you brush it. But it is just like inert, and like there are just like two holes for eyes, but no mouth.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll
Do we take it back?
throw it over my shoulder.
Yeah, what if we hit it?
I mean,
Hid or hit?
I scooped it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna knock on its chest.
Yeah. Well, have you taken it out of the ship and brought it back yet?
Yeah, I think
We're
we
going.
need
Or is
to,
it still there?
I think we need to know what the paper says.
Yes.
So we'll take all this back.
Yep. You pick up
I'll
the body.
help
It's quite
carry
dense.
the
It's
body.
quite heavy. So it kind of takes two of you to like swim it back over at half speed.
It's
Because
me
like
and Willie.
you're like, oh yeah, Willie, no problem. Just like fully brings it back up. And Professor Cornelius, just like starts like the collapsing and like blubbering over this thing. Like it is. I can't believe it. This is an ancient. Even we cannot remember. We've lost so much from the times. How did you? This is a wonder. And he goes to like the chest, like where like the emblem is, and he goes, oh, but it's not quite right. And he spins it like 360 degrees, and there's like this like, and like rising up is just like this like canister almost, but it looks like empty. There's nothing in it. But there does look like space for something to go.
A scroll?
Not a scroll necessarily.
Or one of our
magical
crystals that
crystal?
power things?
Mm.
Oh.
As you're kind of like getting close to it, Steph, like there's like a glow from your crystal
In my little hand crossbow.
in your hand crossbow. Yeah.
Professor, what is that?
It is an it's an Atlantean automaton.
Cool. What is that?
I'm sure. I'm
What kind
sorry.
of
What
fish
is?
is this?
Well, I'm happy to answer. What is that on your hip? And he kind of like motions down to your crossbow, and like the crystal that's glowing.
No. That's not a fish.
I kind of like, because like I don't necessarily trust them or like what this is, so I'm like,
Mhm.
how about you answer my question first?
I don't mean to presume, but are you all? And he kind of like looks around. Are you all Tharian?
Therian?
Therian? Oh, from
Tharian, Theris. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Beak
Yeah.
absolutely like slams his halberd down twice in like a ceremonial like. Toot toot.
Or a Therian, I should say. Are you Therian?
Theris does a
I mean, yeah.
And he kind of
Here
like,
in salute.
You are.
yeah, and he's just like, you are indeed the fabled city. Is it? It still exists.
It never hasn't existed.
Well, of course it does.
Like,
It's
it's always
impenetrable. It's indestructible.
Atlantis and Theris were great allies. They were opposing powers on opposite sides. This is remarkable. You must come back. You must come back to my home with me. We must. These findings must be made known.
How far away is your
No.
home? Because I think your
well,
home
it's-
doesn't exist on this planet because you keep talking about it
yeah,
being on land.
it's all
and, like,
water.
it's all water. So
I
Also,
would be very happy
what's
to
your
show you.
open mic situation?
We have bards aplenty.
Interesting. And do they know the secret of jokes?
It's not a secret to them.
Interesting. I say we go.
You can't go somewhere that doesn't exist.
What do you mean? Well, I mean, look at this strange boy. This child exists, and he's very wise.
okay, so you said that was an automaton.
Very
What
old man.
is that?
It is a mechanical being. When it has a power source, some even believed that it had a soul.
So your power sources were our crystals.
Well, there seemed to be an exchange of information and technology between these two peoples, and these automatons were like the pinnacle of our shared technology and culture. They existed in both places.
Were they helpful sort of things? Were they dangerous sort of things? Like if we turn this little guy on, does he freak out?
Quite helpful. They are essentially navigators at their core.
How were they in both places if we've never seen one before?
Oh, that's a good question.
I'm sure much. You know nothing of the surface world.
There is no
It
surface
doesn't
world.
exist.
Well, they have lots of open mics, yes?
Yeah, and you're like, yeah, there's no way that exists. We haven't really had like exploration in a while. We just kind of like know that there's nothing there, so there's no reason to like to go out. That's strange. Everyone, go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
I mean,
We're no longer blessed.
I think Beak is pretty open-minded to the idea that there's a child here who has very underdeveloped fins. Of course, they'd be land.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we within 10 feet of Beak?
Yeah, you can all get Beak's bonus.
Yeah, that's plus
Beak's
5.
big old bonus.
Beak's big bonus.
23.
25.
5.
17.
31.
Whoa.
Ooh, we're wise.
On a 31, there's almost like you see this again, like something about that green flame in this room. It like as you're like all trying to remember, there's like this like it's like they kind of burn hotter and brighter. And anybody who got below like a 25 here is like, no, yeah, that's just how things are. But above a 25 and above, that is so strange. We haven't really ever explored in recent memory. We just kind of, and yeah, there's something off about that. But you noticed the fire on a 31. You're like, why wouldn't we have explored? It puts you at disease.
I use 5 lay on hands to cure that disease.
Yeah, get rid of that disease. You feel a little bit better, but Marisha, you for sure saw an interaction of like trying to remember something, and then like the fire almost like responding to that, almost like oppressively, and you don't know what to make of that.
I'm gonna look to Ondine. Maybe we should.
I mean, why? We're
Well,
perfectly comfortable down here.
but yeah, that's the thing. We're perfectly comfortable.
Weren't we
That's
fleeing
boring.
from
boredom.
And Tobias,
Not
what was
boredom.
his
We were
name?
fleeing cops.
Well,
Leonard.
Leonard. Were we fleeing from
God,
Leonard?
Well, because
We
they
could-
wanted to keep us there,
we
which
could
is kind of
perhaps-
weird.
Escape Leonard.
Yeah, they
forever.
wanted to.
Yeah,
It's like a super taboo to like go beyond the realm, you know.
'Cause, like,
Like
we
it's
go-
just like it's dangerous out there unless it's like a sanctioned activity or quest. People
Yeah.
just don't really leave the realm.
like every time we've left, it was because they needed us to do something. But then the one time we want to just like kick about and just like walk around the block, they chase us down?
You think they're hiding something from us?
I don't know.
Like an entire surface world.
I mean, look, it sounds crazy, all right? But
You sound insane.
Cosette.
we've got
You
the
don't
same brain.
sound crazy at all.
Beak agrees.
Okay.
Just maybe we go.
I think, if anything, for the pursuit of knowledge, we should figure out at least maybe what happened.
And if not,
Well, I've got 4 trepidatious yeses here, so full steam ahead.
we
Yar.
have 3 and 1 uncertainty. but
3, yeah.
Yeah,
Majority
as we start
rules.
like blasting
You
off,
all.
I grab Ondine on the shoulder and I say, "Look, I quit being a king's guard because I thought I wanted to be a comedian, and yet I have yet to tell a joke. Perhaps I wasn't searching out comedy. I was just searching out creativity, or maybe beyond that, just something else besides whatever this is. I think I want to explore."
I mean, that does sound fun.
It sounds fun as the depths.
Depths are pretty fun.
The depths aren't for me.
Oh,
Well, I
love
mean,
them.
yeah, my vote is yes. We see what we can see.
Cozy, what do you think?
I mean, worst comes to worst, we see land.
Dirt.
Ew.
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 Can you imagine what it would feel like?
Can you just think like
But like that'd be cool.
Kind of grainy.
It sticks to you?
Yeah.
Oh.
it's
But I
sort
mean,
of
like,
coarse?
think about it. We went out and we saw a ghost ship, which like never seen that before. Now we're on it. What if they're right? What if there is land?
I'm gonna turn to the captain. Are you a ghost?
The ghost with the most, of course. He kind of like gives you like a
Okay.
wink.
I've never
mean,
talked
I-
to people.
Roger's juice.
Go ahead.
I just think that Mr. Professor here is all the proof we need, right?
Why do you have that bubble, Professor?
Oh, I cannot breathe underwater.
What?
What?
Why are you down here?
What?
Why are you here?
I require oxygen and well, nitrogen, of course, and then well, of course there's hydrogen. But yes, I require
Water.
air.
So if
Yeah,
I were
it's
just to
H2O.
pop that around your head,
No, please don't. And you kind of like do touch it a little bit, and it does like warble. It goes like beep, 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 all around his head, like it ripples.
If I
Huh.
put this crystal into the silver boy, can he lead us back to your home?
There are parts of our civilization that we have wished to uncover for a long time. There was. We'll have to talk more about it because I have so many questions for you. But there are pieces that were lost to us when the flood came. But fortunately, it was mostly averted. But there are pieces lost to us and that we require the knowledge of. So much of our information and technology, where these things were made, where
Cool.
these...
Sounds like a yes, and I'm gonna slam the crystal into the boy.
Yeah, you put it like in his little chest and he goes, and you slam it back down, and there's like this like... and like the eyes like flicker back to life, and in like a very like Ben from Treasure Planet kind of way, this automaton just kind of like lurches to life. The eyes like are just kind of like pixelated screen, so like when it blinks it's just kind of like lights that are kind of closing and opening, and he's just kind of like and then he starts speaking in like what to you guys would be like this like really old like Shakespearean Old English kind of way, where it is like this ancient dialect that you like are getting bits and pieces of. I say, they're going to open the tear. We must. Who are all of you?
Hi, I'm Ondine.
And that's where we'll pick up next time. As this hopefully will be a fun little 3-shot. So a lot more mystery to uncover here. But we'll just see how deep this mystery goes. Next time on the Tales of Theris and Playshift.
Yay!
But yeah, lots of little threads to kind of seed. So thanks for hanging in there. I know there's not a lot that we know about this world. But yeah, there does seem to be some sort of vast mystery that you are all unaware of. But we'll pick up there next time. Do we want to go around and just say your name real quick, say who you were playing, and yeah, I think just a fun little sign-off.
Highlights, lowlights.
Do we want to do a highlights, lowlights, thoughts, and a Q&A for the chat? There's
Ooh,
people
yeah.
in there.
Yeah, we can absolutely do highlights, lowlights, thoughts, and some questions. I'll pull it up here. Cool. Chris, do you want to go ahead and start? Who? Yeah. What is your name? What is your name? Who were you playing?
Yeah, I am. You can see right here. I am Chris playing Beakus Boktopus. He used to be a very serious boy, and now he just wants, according to Brian, novelty. Which, absolutely, that's what he wants. He wants to see new shit.
Originality, but mostly, yeah, novelty.
Yeah. Yeah, I will say my highlights, because it was such a fun game. Playing instead of running is nice to do. I feel like since it's been a while since I've been able to like play. Yeah, I loved the 3D-ness of the it's very fun being underwater because like everything is very like in 3 dimensions, and even if you don't have like a fly speed, it feels very like you can kind of go anywhere. That's very fun. Yeah, it's very fun finding out that the ghost pirates were very like Black Pearl Curse, and most of them are pretty chill versus like, oh no, we're ghost pirates who are just angry for no reason. Which we'll see what is up with that, but that's very fun. All the connections are very fun. Yeah, I don't know, it's just very fun. Super fun game. No low lights except for the buffering in the middle, but we got that sorted out. So
yep. Cool.
Yep.
Shauna, your name, who you were playing, and some highlights and lowlights.
I am Shauna, and I was playing Marisha Manta Ray. Hello. Let's see. I mean, it's always fun to play in a Carter game, absolutely. And I feel like your world building is always so wonderful. Like, already it kind of like feels lived in, you know, like, obviously these people have been here for thousands of years. And, yeah, I'm excited to see where it goes. It's completely different than like what I thought. Like, oh, I have no idea what's going to happen. I'm like, oh, okay. It's like Ghost Pirate Adventure. This is fun. No lowlights. Yeah, that was good. I'm very excited to see where it goes.
Yeah, I can't wait. I hope you guys are able to stick around. I'd love to round out this 3-shot with the same cast if you guys are down to continue playing it.
I would love to. Beak is fun. I forgot how fun paladins are. Holy shit.
Yes, especially when you spite.
Yeah. All right. So I'm Stephanie. I was playing Cosette, Gemini, and highlights playing in like an underwater world. Like we've all played D&D on land. That is very standard fare. So it's kind of fun to think in that 3D, like Chris had mentioned, and I don't know, just like be a mermaid, which is everyone's dream. Lowlights, forever and always my roles.
Mhm.
I consider them highlights. I think they're
That's
fun.
great. I like to play D&D.
They tell a
and I-
story.
Mhm.
Story of failure. But yeah, that's really
Everyone has their highs and lows. Your highs are actually just on the low side because of the die.
Yeah, I don't know. I need to go talk to that same witch and maybe her curse will reverse. But yeah, I'm just very excited to see where this goes. I love the ocean and all the stuff that's there, and it's just so much fun. And I'm excited to be
Yeah.
in it.
Like, look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Like,
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you think the collection's complete?
No, maybe. Who cares?
With,
No big
water
deal.
physics. I think
I want more.
mhm, mhm.
Great,
Yeah.
thanks, Steph. And Danny.
Hello, hi, I'm Danny. I played Ondine, Gemini, Cosette's twin sister. I think it felt very Stardust in an underwater world, which is very on brand for you, Cartier.
Ooh, true.
Uh-huh.
I love Stardust,
Uh-huh.
man. It's a good movie.
Love
So it's
Stardust.
like it's got an equal amounts fantasy and whimsy.
Mhm.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes. So that's why I was so I need talking to the pirate that I'm sneaking around behind is going to lead to interesting story.
Mm-hmm.
So had it been maybe another DM running it or something, I maybe wouldn't have done that. But I feel like I know your energy and the story that you might want to tell. So I'm I feel safe to do something potentially dangerous. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because everyone was like, "Don't do it, don't do it," and I was like, "But I want to. He has fire. I've never seen
everyone,
it before."
I believe I was.
Okay, 2 people. You were yes. You
Push up the bed. 2 thumbs up.
Beak is such a yes man.
Yes.
Beak is such a hype man. Beak is support. I love Beak. This was really fun. I had a blast. I love Chunis. I love Stephanie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. I like this little underwater world. Everyone mentioned it already, but the physics of being underwater is really fun to play with. Yeah, I don't know. Also, as soon as we started playing, and me and Stephanie were like, "Oh, we're playing sisters," both of our vocal fry just got wild.
It reverberates off each other.
I can't help it. It's contagious.
It is. It really is. Yeah,
It's
no,
a
I
vocal
blast. It was
fry
fun.
multiply.
My oh my.
My oh my.
But yeah, that's me. I had a lot of fun. I'm excited to see what happens next.
Yeah, absolutely. Got a lot planned for it. Thanks for
Yeah.
playing, everyone. Thanks to our 2 guest lorecasters coming in and picking up the slack and helping us tell a very fun and awesome story that is only just beginning. I'm Carter. I was your DM tonight. Very happy to be as always.
What
We'll
are
be
your
doing
highlights,
more.
lowlights?
Yeah, my highlights. I think I gotta say I get to play with a lot of you very often, but I haven't gotten to play with Shauna in quite a while. So I want to say it was really fun to play with Shauna again. I know you got baby, and we miss her and love her, and we miss you at the table. So it was just so much fun to play with Shunies. So
Thank you. I miss it too.
Yeah. And then just I mean, like Danny, like right behind the captain the entire time. The whole argument where you're like right behind him, and the silent. I think really like the silent conversation was really funny. I love that whole like telekinetic or telepathic argument you kind of had. That was a blast. Low lights streams, yeah.
I totally forgot that even happened.
Yeah, and then in a very theater of mind situation, as much as this is, I'll endeavor to be more descriptive, but not so much that it like bogs things down. But I'm very excited to see where the story goes and look into more interesting ways of communicating this story and showing you this fun big water world ? So we'll see where it goes from there. Do you guys have any questions for me, like as far as like clarifying things that we're like unsure about as far as like lore and story wise that I can clarify before we go into the next kind of story?
I think everything felt good. I just want to remind people this is going to be on YouTube, and we record from the source, so if the like buffering issues were bugging you, we're going to have like a clean edit up, I believe, unless everything goes horribly wrong.
We'll be able to salvage it hopefully, and it won't be as buffery. Cool. Well, until then, hey, the first 2 episodes of our podcast are live. Please go listen to them. Please go tell your friends to listen. Lorecasters is very
really
fun.
Good.
Yeah,
it's so good. I listened for like the 3rd time today. It's fantastic.
And then we'll have the episodes 1 and 2 dropped. Episode 3 will drop 2 Fridays from now, and we'll be bi-weekly releases. And then we've got some more content that we're excited to share with you guys. But until then, we'll keep play shifting it up. We'll keep posting some fun TikToks and reels and whatnot. Follow us, tell your friends about us. We'd love to share more of our stories with you guys. But until then, this is Lorecasters signing off. Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
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 Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All the Dougs say. Closing time. Every new beginning stop.
Okay,
That
we
is
have
harmonized.
officially
Speak
stopped
forward.
streaming, but that was also really good at the end. Stop recording now.